Thank you for the 35 long months of subscribing Jirodho and I.
Remember to stay hydrated.
256 bits.
Checkpoint. Double. Double. Backflip.
Despite my bed's attempts to contain me, I have escaped. We're gonna play more Mass Effect. It's good to see all of you. Welcome back to Live Fire Station. Welcome back, Pat. Welcome back, Sus. Welcome back, Bun. Welcome back, Jiro. Thank you for the 35 months. I've been doing this for way too long. It's good to see you, Jiro. Thank you for the 1 million subscriber dollary dues. That's the only reason I'm streaming tonight. Definitely not because I enjoy seeing all of you show up to my stream. Fryman, it's good to see you. I know you're excited to... Fryman. Do the line. Come on. I know you're wondering what I mean, and then I know what he needs, and then you're gonna press the button. It is time for more Mass Effect, and tonight I have no clue what's gonna happen. We're gonna be doing some stuff that I have never done before in Mass Effect. We are currently on Novaria, and shit is gonna go down. We are playing Sentinel. I'm very curious how the Asari Commando boss fight is going to go. It's probably going to be pretty brutal. But I think I can handle it. I think so far there hasn't been anything that's been too crazy. There's been a couple of combat encounters with the Rachni that have been kind of nasty. But overall, there's going to be a big change in the galaxy tonight. And it is going to be... I don't know if it's as controversial as I think it is, but we'll talk about it when we get there. There's only going to be one normal stream this week. So, Fryman, you're a dedicated viewer. I'm asking you to do the thing. Brutal? What do you mean brutal? When did I say things were... Did I say things were brutal? But there's not going to be...
because it's a big, stupid
there
jellyfish.
There it is. It's time to fuck up some Hanar. No, I'm just kidding. We are going to be rude to... I'm going to go out of my way to be rude to every single... Even if it's not like the Renegade option, we're just going to be rude to every Hanar I meet. But for those of you who wonder what Renegade only means, maybe you've read the title of the stream, you're wondering what the hell that means. Only Renegade options. If we choose another option, it is only to get us to the most Renegade possible option. But I'm going to default to picking just the Renegade option when I can. Unless it just seems like it just kills the entire quest line or the entire thing that we're doing. I'm trying to avoid that, but there are certain things that we're going to do that will end entire quest lines. And one of those is going to be tonight. So we're going to get into it. It's lovely to see you all here. I don't have a moderator here. I'm going to start getting the shout outs out of the way. We're going to start with Bun because they're here first. Bun is going to beat all of Armored Core 6 in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days. That's pretty crazy. You should go check out their channel. Up and coming VTuber. And I'll start rolling down the shout outs as we go. Let me get the game started. Yeah, but I kept getting distracted. One stream this week, there's going to be no stream on Thursday, and I'll have a Saturday and Sunday stream for you guys, but no Thursday stream is basically what I'm saying. And there won't be any, like, mid-streams, no Wednesday stream, no Friday stream. I'm going to be out with family. It's Thanksgiving. All of you who have posted our Thankful channel, thank you so much. It's been incredibly kind of you. There's been quite a few people that have already shared, and I'd love to see more people sharing. I'm going to leave the channel open through the holidays, so all the way through December. And I think I've done the calculations. I am going to announce this now. Ladies and gentlemen and everything in between, it's been a year since we've done the annual giveaway in my Discord server. I'm doing it. I'm going to commit to the $1,000 giveaway in the Discord server. Now, what does that mean? For those of you, there's a lot of you who are new and weren't here when I did this 2 years ago. I did an annual giveaway for quite a few years. It started at $500 and I raised it to $1,000 so I get more people involved. What I do every year during Christmas is give away $1,000 worth of games. So I have 50 people sign up and I give each person $20 worth of games. Now that doesn't sound like a lot until you hear that I do it during the winter sale. So I can get you 2 to 3 games and I handpick these games and give them to you. This is not, I don't have some library full of guff. I'm not going to give you a bunch of random keys. I am going to personally buy the games for you, chat. So look forward to that in the Discord server. If you're not part of the Discord server, you're going to want to get in there, hang out. Congratulate Shiori on beating the tower. I think I'm going to do it. I think I've done the calculations. I also want to get my mom a gaming PC. That's going to be like $800, but I think with the new job and everything else is going really well, I think I have the funds this year to do it. So I'm going to do it. I've decided, it's official. I got to start putting money on my account so I can actually spend it. But that's right, baby. So if you're in the Discord server, look forward to that. You could get some free games from me. That's right, baby. It's usually been really, really popular. I mean, it's really hard to screw up. Here's some free games for you. A lot of people are like, yeah, that's a great deal. There's many people in the Discord server that have played the crap. I mean, one example is Aphobia or Blair. I got them Monster Hunter World on sale. They are now one of our best hunters. They never would have been able to play the games, maybe not for a long time without me buying them for you. So, I usually also distribute a massive list because I spend a lot of time on Steam to do this. This is a huge portion of my December. I am pretty much stuck all of December buying games for people. It is a very tedious process because I have to go to each person, I have to make sure they're added on Steam, and then I have to go through all of the games. I have to go through their wish list, pick out games that I think they can afford. Usually if there's a $10 to $15 game, I try to get 2 games for them, 1 small game, 1 big game. So usually by that point, I'll have a pretty good list of cheap games that I think are worthy of buying during the Steam sale, and I will distribute on the Discord a list of games that I think are worth your time on Discord during the sale. So if you maybe don't want to participate, but you would like to see maybe a list of games that I would curate or a list of games that I think would be good, you can also stick around for that. I'll do my best to post that this year. It does take me a while to curate that list though, and I have to go through Steam and find the cheap games. There'll be a lot of repeats as well, as I mean, a lot of games that I would recommend. Terraria is a perfect example. Terraria goes on sale every year during the Christmas sale. Most people have Terraria by this point, but if you don't have Terraria, that will most likely end up in your stocking stuffer. We are on Tuesday. Also, more exciting news tonight. Yeah, there's a lot of games that go on sale to like $5, $7, and that's usually where I get 2 to 3 games. I'll pick, if you don't have anything on your wish list, I will just send you some random games. And I make the guarantee that you may not like the games that I get you. There are no refunds, you don't get to pick. I pick the games for you. So. What was I gonna say? Another exciting announcement tonight, the play the other game redeem. We are literally in the middle of Metroid Prime. We might actually beat Metroid Prime. It's gonna be up to you guys. If you guys want to see Metroid Prime, let me know with that redeem. But we are, I did the save state. We are, as long as I don't, knock on wood, as long as I don't screw up the fight, we should get it done tonight. That rhymed. I'm a poet and I didn't even know it. Where am I? Why have I disappeared? Okay, I recently made some updates to... Okay, this is why I disappeared. Moose, it's good to see you. I think Pat is next on the shout out list. I did some change. I did some behind the scenes work on OBS. And I changed everything over to Spout, so it shouldn't be an issue. But yeah, I'm not seeing a ton of excitement for the fact that I'm going to give $1,000 of games away to you guys. To be fair, there's never really been like any excitement around any of the giveaways that I do. It's just, everyone's just kind of been like, thumbs up, thank you, Eisen. Maybe I should try to generate more hype around it. Okay, we will play, we will divert. Asbestos Amoeba, thank you for giving $2,000 to the $10 gift card giveaway. I need to get those gift cards given away. I think I got one. A lot of them were new ads on Steam, so it takes time for those things to adjust. I'm just gonna kill Mass Effect. We'll reopen it. Moose, thank you for contributing 2,000 moves. Asbestos Amiibo. Asbestos Amiibo. Welcome in. I'm going to open up Metroid Prime. Okay, I really have to, like, I'm gonna have to slap my face real quick. I have focus. This is, I mean, technically, okay, let me ask you guys. If I played from the quick save, if I died, would that be acceptable? I think that's not acceptable. I think I have to restart if I die. I think that's fair. Audio settings. Do I don't have a screen for this. Oh no, it automatically transitions. Right. Let's do this. Gonna load the save state now. Okay. If I start from here, if I die, if I screw up this fight. Okay. We're in really good shape. Ow. I immediately get hit. Easy money. Yeah, no, it's 15 minutes at a time, especially me, but thank you for a good, wow. Thank you for the first time chat. I really appreciate it. I think I'm gonna super missile here. I'm just gonna cheat. Get it? Beam spam. Come on, get those last hits in. Yeah, let's go. Worth it. All right, this is it, baby. You guys have done almost 35,000 points of redeems to get us to this point. Let's do this. You have asked and I have to deliver. No pressure. This fight is fairly hard. Mostly because she's really hard to keep track of. Asbestos Amiibo, thank you for lurking for 3 months. That's very kind of you. You can continue to lurk. I don't mind. I was feeling a little nervous when I talked to, ow. Yeah, the jump. Oh, right, that's the heal. We don't really need much of anything. We just need the phase on. You can really spend most of your missiles in the first half of the fight. Where is she? Ow. That comes out really fast. Where is she? There she is. Oh, you can just hold it down. I didn't realize you could hold. She looks so creepy with the different visors on. It's so good. She's behaving really well this time. The last time we were here during the speedrun attempt, she did not fucking behave. Yes, I'm aware. Oh boy. Okay, those weren't fusion Metroids. That was a little overkill. Where is she? She's doing this shit. Where is she? Oh, she's right there. high. See, she'd do this crit where she'd be right on top of me. And that's like really hard to deal with. Okay, I want those power bombs. Doing really good. She's behaving super well. I think I've got this. Unless I get locked into some kind of bad combo, I think we're good. All that experience coming up clutch. Been doing this fight enough, I actually memorized it. It's not a particularly... There's not like anything particularly difficult. It's just micromanaging everything and making sure you stay on top of all the stuff that she's doing is really important. And also just waiting for her to drop the phase on is really important. Like she does that at random. I wonder if there is a certain amount of time that she spends before she drops it. Okay, she's... I do know you can... Yeah, see, she's like right here. There she is. Stuff my fucking face in. Yeah, there we go. One more. Nice. Easy. My end with full health. That'd be crazy. It's kind of a shame at this point, like none of the beams actually work on her. I wish she had had a small phase where the beams did work. And maybe a little bit more health. I didn't turn around. Where is she? Get off me. Yeah, see, she kind of does this thing where she sits on top of it. Give me it. There we go. She's done. Get out of here. That's it, baby. It'll be time to go back to the EMP redeem for a while. Thank you guys so much for all the redeems to get us here. It's taken us almost 2 months. I did put it on hold for a little bit. Shoot it! No! Not the goop! It's interesting that it's kind of weird. I know the fucking that armor suit looks so good. I would never promote the colors of black and red ever. Smiles. I don't know what you're talking about. But it's weird that it acts like the suit is phase-on as well, but that's the only time she ever integrates with the phase-on completely seamlessly. Like her suit just gets powered up and she becomes immune to it for a while. Or immune to the base level. There's the helmet. Oh, we get to see the face. I think she takes the suit off if you get 100%. I don't remember what the 100% reward is. Simple, quiet. Everything that Metroid Prime 4 isn't going to be. Oh, that's cold to say right here. All right, that's it. So, next stream, I'm going to return the EMP to all of you. Oh, is it the phase-on suit emerging? Oh, I forgot. We got to do a 100% run of the game at some point, like a lore run. Thank you so much. I now have a proper unlocked save file, which I am going to need for, again, all of this is part of a future project that I'm working on for the stream. Another one of those one-shot stream ideas that's going to take years for me to develop and I'm only going to get to do once. But it's something that I'm working on and I'm having a lot of fun doing it. It's really stretching not only my knowledge of every game, but having all of the games ready to go at a moment's notice. God, Metroid Prime is so good. What an incredible game. I just like the GameCube era of games, like we almost don't deserve them. They were all such bangers. Almost every single GameCube game that was like GameCube original was so fucking good. Yeah, and also for those of you on Blue Sky, I know I've been playing my 3DS a lot lately, been playing Platinum. I want to say, I am actually really enjoying Team Galactic and the idea that they're actually being evil and stealing Pokemon. I actually, even in my own beloved Ruby, kind of find it annoying that like Maxie kind of doesn't do anything super evil. He's just kind of like, I'm gonna release ancient Pokemon. Ooh, spooky. Or like in Sun, God forbid, like Sun, they were at least like hooligans, right? That was kind of the whole point. They were funny, but they aren't, they're just jerks. Like Team Galactic is stealing people's Pokemon. It's a true return to like Team Rocket form, which I actually really like because I want my evil team to actually be evil. Look at all these special thanks. I'd like to give a shout out to my little boy Riley Jones. The thought of him playing our game for the first time has been a huge motivating factor for me from day one. Oh man, I'd love to read this sometime. It deserves a good read. These are so heartfelt. I see so many like individual thank yous in there. That's so cute. All right, so including the copyright of game scenario, music, and program reserved by Nintendo. Nani? I am the VTuber who beats video games. I'm saluting you, chat. That's the plan. All right, so I'm going to turn the redeem off. It's really sad, Amiibo. I think it's... Okay, don't... No, dude. Not again, dude. No, dude. Look, I'm really good, though. I beat it really fast, okay? Don't look at that 76%. We don't want to talk about that. That's not important. It's not that big of a deal. I single-handedly love this joke so much and also hate it because I legitimately feel this way every time I see that low percentage number when we beat the game. We're gonna 100% it one day, and I'm gonna have the biggest fucking celebration ever. Okay, all right, we're gonna get back to Mass Effect. I'm gonna disable the redeem for this evening because to do this and then do an EMP on top of that would be a little bit much. But next stream, the EMP will be reactivated. You guys have earned it. We beat a game. We'll probably do another game in the future. I want to integrate it more into the daily stream experience, us trying to play like maybe 2 or 3 different games at once. I don't know why, but it's fun to me. Okay, let's get the hell out of here. I'm gonna relaunch Mass Effect. I gotta save it really quick. I'll not save. I'll do it later. Yeah, it's. But what I was saying, especially, is like super unfortunate that a lot of game companies seem to have lost their heart in giving credit or love to the people who are actually making the video games. Like, you guys deserve so much more than you guys get these days. You guys should be the fucking rock stars, man, of the gaming world. And it just doesn't happen. Like, it's depressing. It's sad. What did I do? I did really good at Metroid Prime, Lily. Please believe in me. I definitely did get only 76% of the scans. Please don't type "you are bad at Metroid Prime" in all lowercase into my chat. It will make me cry. Skill issue. Mr. Shimi. You are good at Metroid Prime. I don't know. Okay. All right, we're back on Novaria. Thank you so much for the last Redeem Lily. That was the last one. We did it. Metroid Prime defeated. Now we got to get back to it. So I need to change up my tactics a little bit, and I need to be using my skills a lot more. I'm going to keep that in mind today as we play. And again, we're going to be as renegade as possible. So I don't know what's going to happen. I usually play this
because
area.
It's a big, stupid jellyfish.
I usually play this area pretty Paragon, if I'm honest. Come in. Anyways. Also, we have Ashley with us. Which is an interesting pick. We usually do not bring Ashley and let her die. So for the Renegade playthrough, I am bringing her along and letting her live, which I don't know how I feel about. Even though we are doing the Renegade only run. Don't shoot me, bro.
Stand down. Sorry, we couldn't be sure what was on the tram.
Can those things work a train's controls?
Hell if I know. I'm not assuming any goddamn thing.
Any goddamn thing.
You're human, and that's enough that I won't shoot. But I'd like to know who you are.
It's asbestos. It makes me laugh literally every time. It is not worn off yet. And just Shepard's delivery on the lot, just it's so good. I love, one of my favorite bits to do on stream is to grab something from the game and make it a sound redeem. I think that's fun for you guys.
Call me Shepard. I was sent to find an Asari matriarch.
And it's definitely fun for me.
Venezia? Yeah, she came through here. The aliens overran the hot labs last week. Only Hanar got out, and he ain't all there anymore. The first we knew, the bastards were clawing into my command post. We had a lot more staff then.
I'm packing fire and steel. They want to fight with claws and teeth? It's their funeral.
You got my...
I actually love that line.
Sent an Asari to clean up the mess. She went to the hot labs yesterday. We haven't heard from her since.
I've got business with her. Stay out of my way.
All I can do is hold out here and protect the civilians. There's an emergency elevator out by the trams. This card will let you activate it. It can take you down to the hot labs. Oh, and if you need any first aid, Dr. Cohen's downstairs in the med bay.
I don't think we get anything here from talking to him, so
work
we're
to
just
do.
gonna work.
Yeah, I hear that. Hell! Man the perimeter! Look out!
Like how he runs to the left into like the wall.
Thanks for the help. Every few hours, a group comes up the tram tunnel. It's actually better since we locked down the elevator.
We're all in the same boat.
I don't know why they keep throwing themselves against our defenses. Even animals should learn not to stick their noses where it hurts.
Yeah, the Renegade, like, again, I don't think it's hit everybody yet just how crazy the Renegade, specifically Renegade only, is going to be. Well, I'm usually a portent of kind of being a jerk and picking most of the Renegade talk options. I usually pick most of the Paragon choice options. They're two different things. Like, here in this conversation, usually I'm kind of like, dude, just get the fuck out of my way. I got work to do. I'm sorry you're dealing with this, but this is not my problem. Like, that's what I would actually say. Like, dude, I'm sorry. I'll help you if I can, but I need to deal, like, we gotta save the galaxy. Very typical Spectre stuff. But I would save the Arachnite Queen most of the time. It's kind of a 50-50 for me on the Arachnite Queen. Like, I'll be honest with you. My favorite voice line in any video game.
Warning. Watchdog protocol is active.
I don't know why I like that line so much. It just, I say it occasionally in years. I actually don't know what happens if you don't. So this will be interesting to find out. It's not, I don't necessarily need to like non-spoiler the territory, but I have no clue. And it'll be fun to figure it out. Let's see here. Take all. Oh, I need to get another shout out of the way. It's Jiro. Jiro is gonna stream all week this week. It's pretty crazy. I'm just gonna start saying my lurking streamer friends are gonna do crazy stuff. And they're gonna have to deal with that. They can defend themselves, or you can go to their channel and be like, where are you, Mr. Streamer? This person...
Sorry, I'll leave.
Then I will return to my meditations.
She sounds so snarky. We get to kill her later.
What? No!
Why does this guy get a whole animation?
Sorry. I haven't had much sleep since the attack. Is there something you need?
I'll talk to you later.
Like, if I remember correctly,
Remember
mostly...
to report any suspicious noises.
Everybody pretty much says the same thing. Everybody pretty much says, hey, shit is fucked, and they don't know what's going on. We'll find out for ourselves. Yeah, you need...
What do you want?
I've had a long day. Don't piss me off.
Yes, I'm sorry. I haven't had much sleep lately.
I need to get into the maintenance areas.
I have a pass, but there's nothing back there, just snow. Well, snow and maintenance access.
I'm going to get back there one way or the other. This place doesn't need more holes blown in it.
No, it doesn't. Take it.
So, that's...
Don't tell the guards. They're twitchy enough.
That is the end. We could go kill Matriarch Benezia right now. We don't need to do anything else, which is really funny. Which would technically be like super renegade, just be like, fuck it. But that's like, we're not gonna do that.
Hmm? Yes.
Like, he's just like, huh?
Yes?
And now we can ask if the people are sick.
They're suffering from a toxin. There was an accident. I have a non-disclosure agreement. I shouldn't discuss it with anyone outside of the company.
Suit yourself.
I'm just trying to avoid an incident.
So to do this, we have to choose a neutral
But
option.
you're going to, because I might be able to help.
Yeah.
I'd like to think that the company finds our lives more valuable than their secrets. You know Mira,
Nope.
the VI for Peak 15? She handles the safety protocols for our experiments here.
You should consider doing safer experiments.
All progress requires... Look, is this really the time for an ethics debate? We lost the
Could
connection
be.
to Mira in the middle of an experiment and the quarantine failed. These three were exposed to a toxin, something we were working on.
I need full cooperation if I'm going to help. Do you want these people to live? If not, I'll walk out of here.
No, wait. It's a bioweapon. Based on an exotic life form discovered on the frontier. They wanted something that could kill the creature. But there was no profit in something that kills one species on the frontier. We kept working on it and adapted it to affect more species.
This guy's an idiot.
It's highly infectious, but can't pass from one person to another, like a biowar attack without a pandemic spread.
Things like that never get out of control.
Okay.
Militaries, governments, they'll get this kind of weapon one way or another, and we're trying to limit the damage. I know you can't see that.
You made this but can't cure it. Don't you people take notes?
Our first priority was getting it working. We were close to
Never.
synthesizing an antidote when
Not like
Mira
Ashley, but I agree with her.
Our notes and equipment are locked in the quarantine labs. Captain Ventralis doesn't want to risk more contamination.
I'll talk to Ventralis for you, but I don't have the training for that.
No, of course. You don't look like a biochemist. No offense.
Talk to you later.
I hope you can do something.
Pretty funny, unfortunately, doesn't save a person. Alright, let's go talk to Ventralis and see if I can get this going. I'm actually curious if I don't have to, like, agree to help him before I can talk to Ventralis. We are also going to go into the hot labs and do the hot labs. Hey.
Something you need?
I've heard about the problems in the quarantine lab. I'd like to recover the toxin cure.
God, I wish we could help those guys. I really do, but we can't.
If we survive, your employers will want a report from me. I wonder how much insurance they have on those scientists.
All right, you want to gamble with your life, you're not under my command. I'll have the guard let you in, but he'll lock the door behind you. He'll run a full scan before he'll let you out. If there are any anomalies, you stay in there.
Great. We'll be stuck unless he decides we're healthy.
I'll radio ahead to let the guard know. Good luck.
I've got work to do.
You and me both.
I got there's like a hole where they came out because this piece is like popped out. It's just a hole. Like there's nothing in here, man. How did arachni fit in here? Unless they're cat-like and they're very squishy. Are the arachni just alien cats? Yeah, I gotta remember where this is. It's down a level. Is it down a level in here? I never remember. Elevator to quarantine lab. Yeah, it's right here. Okay. Why do I feel like Shepard runs faster with his gun? He does. Like, he does the sprint. Let's see. Let's see what we can do.
You came to find out about them, didn't you?
Are you trying to be cryptic, or are you just nuts?
I wish I were crazy. It would be easier.
Dude, this guy is like a mood.
I need to know more about those things out there.
About the Rachni?
Don't screw with me. They can't be Rachni.
I do love... The reason I do this conversation every time is because I love Rex's responses to this. He's like, you fucking idiot.
The Krogan wiped them out 1,000 years ago.
They found it in a derelict ship. An egg. Waiting since the last battles. They brought it here.
Shut up! God, you want to get us killed?
I don't have any control over who lives or dies here. Do you?
If you're gonna be crazy, be the quiet kind.
Crazy? I'm sane. God, am I sane.
I need to know everything about the Rachni.
I told you all I can. We brought the Rachni back from the dead. In retrospect, a bad decision.
I heard you were at the hot labs. How did you make it out alive?
I killed her.
Answer the question.
Doctors on Muir. We were going to lunch when the alarms went off. I ran into the tram and I closed the doors. She banged on the window once, then they sliced her to pieces. Her head came apart like a melon. I closed the door. I killed her.
The only thing you could do was save yourself.
Of course. That is perfectly true.
Could Matriarch Benezia survive?
Doesn't make it any better.
It's possible. The specimens were sensitive to biotics.
How can I get into the maintenance area?
We already know how.
A team lead would have access. Like Dr. Cohen. He's in the medical bay.
I'll be leaving now.
Yeah.
So for the record, 3 people have actually died. Sinful, it's good to see you. Welcome back to Live Fire Station. Oh yeah, that's the maintenance area. We don't want to go in there yet. This guy dies.
You're not part of the crew.
My name's Shepard.
Look, Plague doesn't care who you are. This lab is under quarantine. What do you want?
I have Ventralis' permission to go in there.
Yeah, he radioed. He also said you have to prove you're not contaminated.
Sailor, thank you for the lurk.
You got a death wish? You should stand watches on the barricade.
Let's do this. So one of these has... I always forget. I swear to God, one of these has a Rachni in it every time, and then it's not there. A lot of people here tonight. Thank you so much for being here. If you're new and you're enjoying the stream, don't forget to hit the follow button. Helps the channel out immensely. We are still working on that 1,700 followers. We're currently, still got to do that 24-hour stream. I'm working on it. There's a lot going on right now. I got the holidays and everything else. Again, probably the first... I tried to aim for this weekend, but honestly, it's just with holidays and everything else, it'll be better to do it. It'll better be do it first week of December. We've isolated 4 chemicals that we can combine to counteract toxin. They must be mixed in precise quantities. As each chemical is poured, the equipment will mark the minimum and maximum amount that will work. Too little or too much, that will spoil the result. Okay, we'll do that in a second. Let me just clear the room really quick. Where's Ashley at? Where the fuck is Ashley? I swear to God. She's out there, dude.
What?
Why?
Just looking around. And step away from the door.
But I think we're giving 2,000 points. I didn't say specifically how many points, but I'm assuming it was 2,000. Is that a better pistol? Yeah, we got our Intimidate almost maxed out. We got all of our skills. Again, we're not going to get assault rifle skills. We're going to pretend those don't exist. I am going to go up here. Could be a better pistol. Better pistol is really important here. Yeah, that looks better. Yeah, shredder rounds. Organics in this area. That should be fine. Quick save really quick. This combat section is actually pretty hard. We're gonna be stuck in this room.
Your mission ends here, Shepard.
What the hell?
She's surrounded by Geth and pointing a gun at us. Shoot her!
You're not as stupid as you look. Weapons free!
I did not mean to use the sniper rifle. I don't know why that came out first. Clear. That was actually pretty clean, even with the bad start that I had. All right, let's get out of here. The guard will be dead.
I'm sorry, Garrett, the guard. No witnesses.
They came out of there.
Who came out of what?
I don't need to ask him how we did it again. That doesn't matter. Technically the renegade option, but I just, like, we already asked him that question. It's the same fucking thing. I doubt he has a different voice line. Alright. Yeah, we'll get the HE rounds, maybe. Those were a lot of fun with the shotgun. I'm not sure what kind of flavor of bullet we'll use in this playthrough. One that's exciting, no doubt. Now, if I remember correctly, I don't have to do this area. This turns everybody hostile. I think this is to get a key. I'm not doing that. Give me just a moment. Let me go heal the people. This is a Paragon action, isn't it? No, I can be Renegade. Can I just keep the cure?
You did it?
I was ambushed in the lab you sent me to. If you set me up.
You were attacked? I don't know anything about that. I hate conflict. I've never even fired anyone. I have my receptionist do it.
True.
Look, the guards, they've been more on edge since you got here. I think they were expecting you. And there are more labs in the back. The guards won't even let me back there. Just people with clearance.
Somebody in here needs a punch in the throat.
I don't want to get involved in this. I'm just trying to save my friends. Let me see that file. An extension on Phelps' work? I thought he was on the right track. I can't thank you enough. Oh, God, what a cliché. You saved their lives, do you know that?
And I almost lost mine. Thanks is all I get? We need to be at peak to fight those aliens. Give us some Medigel.
Of course.
The way he delivers that line, it really sounds like he's asking for like a hit or something. Give us some Medigel.
Thanks again.
Yeah, it's Paragon points. How many Paragon points? That's a lot. I don't think we're going to do that. That's a Paragon option, and I'm going out of my way to do it. I think I'm going to reload. These people die. Can I load here? Can I load before I talk to him? There's an autosave here. Let me check really quick. Okay, no, I have to load before the fight. That's unfortunate. We'll probably die. It's fine. Okay. I mean, I get to kill people, so.
Your mission ends here, Shepard.
What the hell?
She's surrounded by Geth and pointing a gun at us. Shoot her!
I still love that line.
You're not as stupid as you look.
So good.
Weapons free!
Why does it automatically pull out my sniper rifle here?
Shield disabled.
This pistol fucking slaps. Holy shit. There we go. It's been ages to see it. Yeah, we've been playing. We've done our Paragon only playthrough. Now we're doing our Renegade only playthrough. So I'm not gonna take the cure back to them. We'll just hang on to it.
They came out of there.
I'll do this.
That door's locked. How can I get?
Yeah, it's the exact same line. I was right. Okay, so I guess the other Renegade option would be to shoot up the fucking labs. Shoot everyone. We will take on as much combat as physically possible. We need to go do the hot labs as well. Can I choose to not activate the neutron purge? I know you can just not bother to resolve the hot lab situation, which I think is pretty goddamn funny. You can just fucking leave. You don't have to. Well, if you go down there, it's required. I think that's what you mean. You don't have to do the hot labs. You can just go in maintenance, kill Benezia, and leave. You don't have to do the hot lab area, as far as I know, because I already have access to maintenance. Can I give it? Yeah, let's head back to the tram area and do the hot labs. Yeah, I think we're gonna go out of our way to purposely avoid getting any like big bulk Paragon points. I think that's part of the Renegade playthrough. I don't think I should be allowed.
Something you need?
I was attacked by the Asari who was in here. She killed your guard.
Dr. Ayalis? But she seemed like the most stable one here.
Yeah, I wonder why.
She was a commando in Benezia's service. A squad of Geth were with her.
Geth? I didn't know. God's honest truth, I thought she was just another egghead. Son of a bitch.
I've got work to do.
You and me both.
Hey, by the way, there's gas. Have fun with that information. Bye. The conversations are so much shorter in the Renegade playthrough. Like, if I hadn't made the decision to not just cut, like, quests short, we would have skipped so much stuff already. It's kind of crazy. All right, let's go fuck these Rachni up. This is a fun part. This guy gets fucking stabbed. It always makes me a little bit squeamish. I don't know why. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I got the wacky bug. Okay, I just gotta... Ugh. Okay, there we go. What's up, dude? It's really weird. Like, we're hanging out in here. Can I just not talk to him and activate the neutron purge?
Connecting. I have full access to the facility and am at your disposal.
Situation
What's the
report.
status of the facility?
Containment breach in Laboratory Pod Gamma. The neutron purge system is functional, but has not been armed.
Activate the neutron purge.
I need information on the neutron purge.
The neutron purge is a fail-safe system installed within the isolation tube area. In the event of irretrievable containment loss, it is used to resolve the situation.
Activate the neutron purge.
I'm sorry, but I can't.
Oh, right, he has the authorization
code authorization.
Is this?
Sic semper
That is not the correct code. Please report to security for arrest and interrogation.
Who would have those codes?
Director of Operations Yaroslav Tartakovsky.
He tried to bullshit it.
Of Binary Helix.
Like that was gonna fucking work.
We're moving on.
Logging you out, Commander.
You said a bad word. Please report to the police to be detained.
The situation.
If by secure you mean shoot every monster I see, sure.
Monster is a strong word.
I'm certain you are having strong feelings, but what has happened here, it is our fault. You understand?
Yeah.
I understand that we'll be dead soon. Talk fast.
Binary Helix found an egg. It was on a derelict ship, thousands of years drifting. This was Rachni's ship. Inside they find many eggs in cryogenic suspension.
They should have destroyed it. Why hatch it?
Binary Helix planned to clone Rachni, mass-produce them, create an army. But when they get here, they find this egg is not a common Rachni. It is a queen. After she lays eggs, they move her to Rift Station. They are thinking that without her, they can raise the babies to be obedient.
We'll take care of her later.
No, listen! The Rachni are intelligent species. They achieve...
Not for long.
They are not animals.
No, they're more dangerous.
I am thinking that without a queen, Rachni do not develop properly. Her mind is shaping theirs. These Rachni are uncontrollable.
Are you telling me I shouldn't kill these things?
Actually, I was to tell you the opposite. These Rachni are beyond saving. It is a sad thing, but they must be euthanized. I am thinking that the neutron purge must be set off.
I don't have time for this. If the matriarch isn't here, we're leaving.
I do not want so much to be here myself. But the Mira system, she will not let you leave. Is fail-safe, you understand? You leave without arranging to eliminate Rachni, maybe they spread. I am feeling not so well.
I'm not familiar with the purge system.
This is fun.
It creates bursts of neutron radiation, kills everything within the station. Things beyond get genetic damage of varying degree.
How do we set off the purge?
Arming controls are nearby. All you do is insert the key. Then I will give Mira destruct...
He had the codes on his body. You know, if he'd just given them to me right away.
Patching you up.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait a second for my biotic shield to come back up because I'm going to need it for this run. Freezing at least one of them with warp, or not warp, but stasis will be nice. There's like 3 of them, 4 of them, maybe 5 of them. 4 of them shooting at me instead of 5 of them will be very nice. Our time to recharge is getting a lot better. That's like one of the most important parts to getting our DPS. We need to take every tech upgrade we can get, with biotics kind of being a secondary thing for Sentinel. Our biotics, honestly, are just... we don't have anything to boost them. The shield's really nice, though.
Online. How can I help you?
Activate the neutron purge.
I'm sorry, but I can't do that without proper code authorization.
Code input 875-020-079. Code Omega. Local execution.
Verified. Code Omega execution in 120 seconds.
Can I? I couldn't even heal in time. They cornered me. Yeah. Yeah, this part is a bit of a fucking slog. Especially with the light armor. I'm gonna barrier before I go through the door. Okay, he didn't get a chance to shoot at me this time. That's much better. There we go. Only the toxin itself gets past the barriers. Let me out. Not necessarily the damage. I didn't barrier before they hit me. I should have barrier first, then stasis. Got some XP. The Rachni are gone. And everybody is heavily injured. Let's patch everybody up. Alright. Let's go deal with Matriarch Benezia. Now, this fight is going to be interesting. You know, I'm kind of like, with this build, or Sentinel, I'm kind of like an NPC fighter. I spam a ton of tech stuff, and I have, like, a very mediocre weapon. It's like every single thing you fight seems to have some kind of tech ability. Where are the guards at? What's up, man?
Sorry about this, Shepard. We've got orders from Benezia. Open fire!
Okay, 1 left, 2 left. Jesus, this pistol is fucking strong. God, lift seems to be much stronger than throw. He's stuck. Good. Yeah, lift seems to be a lot better than throw. There we go. I guess we can go back here now. Who is still shooting at us? She wasn't even shooting. She was just like shooting at the wall. Like, come on. Step slightly around the corner, girl. God, we kind of hit like a fucking truck. Would it be controversial for me to say that I like Sentinel more than I like Vanguard in one? I feel like we are absolutely just bot walking through the enemies with the fucking pistol. Like, this feels easy. The shotgun felt much worse until the end of the game. The pistol feels great from step one. Maybe it'll, no, I've beaten the game with nothing but the pistol before. It's not that hard. That's a skill issue? I don't think so. I think that's the shotgun sucks ass issue. Because I have played this game a fair few times now, and I think I have, you know, a fair grasp on how the guns work in this game. I don't know, maybe we should, again, the original versus the remaster has very different gun mechanics. Which is pretty interesting. Hi. Could you guys help, please? Again, we're gonna let our things recharge before we deal with Matriarch Venezia. Yeah, no, the pistol is just broken. Well, I mean, the Vanguard got lift and throw, which questionable usage. I don't remember what else we got. I felt like the power set was rather lacking. I have all of them in the game. Sentinel doesn't. Sentinel does get lift and throw. I have lift and throw right here. Vanguard got lit throw, I think. Gets the pistol talent. Sentinel doesn't. Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, I guess. But I can take assault rifles. Those of you wondering why I have assault rifles, that is a goofy little thing from playing through a second playthrough. It's not actually. Yeah, I'm specifically not using it to prove a point that this class does not suck ass. And of course, if I used assault rifles, it would be very easy. The point I'm really trying to make is the pistol is really overpowered in this game. Probably because I think a lot of people just default to using nothing but the pistol. The pistol is kind of broken. Compared to all, like, you could very easily beat this game with nothing but the pistol, and you wouldn't feel like you were missing anything. Yeah, but again, like, the real point is that the pistol is, like, eh. Everybody's like, oh, the assault rifle. It's like, yeah, I guess. Cool, the assault rifle. Wow, amazing. Like, I'll go back to using the pistol because it's just easier. Like handing me a fucking railgun. Cool, I can use a railgun. Where are we going? I don't know. Science station maintenance. No. Why can I not scroll up on the map? That's weird. There's still technically... That's really funny. There's still technically a It wants me to go talk to Lord Keen, but we don't need to. I guess I should have given him back his data after... That's something I didn't even think to do. We could have given him back his data after Ananias was dead. That would have been really funny. God, I wish they had fixed anything in this remaster. The occasional times where the game just randomly stops, that's my mouse going out of the bounding box. It is not locked to the screen for whatever reason. I don't know why. I'm walking around in circles. We gotta get out of here. It's actually very distracting because random stuff is just popping up all over the place, and I already get distracted by like stuff popping up to the left and to the right. So it like making random stuff happen is very annoying. The other two games do not have this problem. There she is. All right, we'll save right here. Let's do it.
You do not know the privilege of being a mother.
You're right, I don't.
There is power in creation. To shape a life, turn it toward happiness or despair. Her children were to be ours, raised to hunt and slay Saren's enemies. Have you faced an Asari commando unit before?
There's the famous line.
You won't look so smug with a hole in your head.
Your insolence is a poor mask for your fear.
That did not last 15 seconds. 13 seconds or whatever it's supposed to last. Interesting. I wonder if it's based on your biotic resistance. That was a nice shot. Test it on some, we'll test it on some Geth. They won't have the resistance. Haven't used anything else yet. God, that does so much damage. I basically have a fucking sniper rifle. Good Lord. Get the boys in. Let's try it out. I'm very curious. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay. It must not work on the Asari as well because of their biotic resistance. She's not doing so hot. Now we're probably gonna get jumped here because I moved out in the open and that was, you know.
Charging up.
I love auto using a Medigel when my health is full. That's cool. I needed that later. Rushed him. I feel like the game is just in baby mode. Are we really on hardcore? Yes, we're on hardcore.
This is not over. Saren is unstoppable. My mind is filled with his light. Everything is clear.
I expected better from Asari commandos.
Oof.
I will not betray him. You will... You must listen. Saren still whispers in my mind. I can fight his compulsions, briefly, but the indoctrination is strong.
How can he compel you? He's not even here.
People are not themselves around Saren. You come to idolize him, worship him. You would do anything for him. The key is Sovereign, his flagship.
Hi.
It is a dreadnought of incredible size, and its power is extraordinary.
Are you secretly a Reaper, bud? You control everything. My home, your food intake. I'm talking to my cat.
The ship that attacked Eden
Face,
Prime?
it's good to see you.
I didn't think anything that size could land on a planet.
It has a very powerful Mass Effect drive, but that is not Sovereign's true power. The longer you stay aboard, the more Saren's will seems correct. You sit at his feet and smile as his words pour into you. It is subtle at first. I thought I was strong enough to resist. Instead, I became a willing tool, eager to serve. He sent me here to find the location of the Mu relay. Its position was lost thousands of years ago.
Tell me where the Mu gate is before I lose my temper.
Of course, Commander. I transcribed the data to an OSD. Take it, please.
Knowing the relay's location isn't enough. We need to know where to go from there.
Saren wouldn't tell me his destination. But you must find out quickly. I transmitted the coordinates to him before you arrived. You have to stop me. I can't. His teeth are at my ear. Fingers on my spine. You should... Oh, you should... Die.
Yeah. Check this out. I'm gonna,
Bring it on.
Damn it, missed. Wow. Holy
I
fuck.
cannot go on. You will have to stop him, Shepard.
God,
First
the
you turn on
pistol
council,
slaps.
Now on Saren. You're not loyal to anything, are you?
I suppose that is how
So retap the
history
fucking
will
boss.
know me. No light. They always said there would be a...
She's 3 holes in her head. I'm surprised she's still talking. All right. Here we go. The fact that it can control dead bodies is such a wild thing. That's not my pistol.
This one serves as our voice. We cannot sing. Not in these low spaces. Your musics are colorless.
Who am I speaking to here?
We are the mother. We sing for those left behind. The children you thought silenced. We are Rachni.
I didn't come here to talk to bugs.
You are not in harmony with those who hoped to control us.
Unfortunately.
What will you sing? Will you release us? Are we...
I'm actually going to side with Rex on this one.
There are acid tanks rigged up on that thing. Set them off. Millions of my ancestors died to put these things down. Don't let them come back.
We'd be making a whole race extinct. I don't want that on my conscience when I go to the final judgment.
Well, it's a good thing you're not in charge.
The truth. You have the power to free us, or return our people to the silence of memory.
Bye!
Make your peace with the galaxy. The Rachni are a dead race.
Hi. We're gonna genocide an entire race. Yeah, buddy. Want a treat?
If you cannot muffle our songs, if you cannot have us as your obedient laws.
Shut up and die. The concept here is rather simple. You're condemning a race to die. That's pretty awful. The other side is the Rachni were never actually at fault in the first place. It was the Reapers that were controlling them the entire time. So this is a pretty horrible thing to do with the hindsight. Well, that was due to the Reapers. As I understand it, the only reason they were not a completely peaceful civilization that just was cool and awesome is they seem to be a fairly peaceful people without the Reapers' involvement. The reason the ones that are attacking us here is because they're not with the mother. They took the mother away from them and they don't develop properly. So they go rabid. And the idea is that they are actually like an incredibly peaceful race that was just condemned because of the Reapers. And so letting them live is like the right thing to do because they didn't actually do anything wrong. It was all the Reapers. But the tactical side of things, yeah, that's just conversation. I don't think Ashley would actually say that. I think that's just, they wrote that line of dialogue because Rex has to be, you know what would be funny is if Rex isn't here, I wonder if Ashley is the one that's like murderize the bugs, because you could have you could have a bunch of different combinations of people here. If Rex isn't here, I'll bet you money she's the one that's like, I hate bugs, squash them. But the tactical side of things is like releasing even though we don't know this is hindsight 2020, releasing a species that was controlled by the Reapers is a bad idea because that just gives them more troops. So hindsight wise, purging them is a good idea because it gives the Reapers less forces to deal with. In theory. It's still not good. I'm not saying that it is a good thing to do, but this is again where I'm going to talk a lot about like the Renegade options, the Paragon options. You bring Ashley and Rex to final battle. Ashley will usually be the one arguing for saving the council. That's really funny and very out of character. So if you don't bring Rex, will she argue for destroying the council? Is she kind of flip-flop in that regard? Because I could see that happening. I'd imagine they expect you to bring, like, she's the lady character. I'd imagine she gets brought around a lot, or they expected you to. Not everybody to like to hate her. Each square is ranked on a Paragon Renegade scale. Interesting. So do they not have double voice lines for some stuff? I'm gonna shut up and die, by the way.
Stay dead.
We will not embrace the great silence.
Yes, you will! Release the fluorine! Professor Chase! Like how he gives her the glare before he puts her down. Ashley and Rex are more likely to support Renegade choices, while Kane and the R will usually go Paragon. Plus 25 Renegade points.
I hate the cold.
Just like winter back home.
I don't think this is just like winter back home, but sure. Let's get the fuck out of here. We condemned an entire race to death. Let's go. So proud of us. Can we just leave? Look at this handsome devil. Suey! Look, Suey! We just condemned an entire species to death! Wait. Where is she? Why is there no... Okay. Not gonna think about that too much. Let's get out of here. Suey, it's good to see you. Welcome back to Light Fire Station. I'm gonna give you a shout out, Suey. I don't know if we gave Pat a shout out. I gotta do that next. Suey is gonna be just doing a just chatting stream talking about their favorite muffins next week. Oh man, you guys should go check out Suey. I think that's everything. I don't think there's anything else. We came, we saw, we killed everybody. That's how the Renegade run is gonna go most of the time. We're gonna show up, shoot everybody, and leave. Let's do it. Can I still give... I'll give the guy his stuff back. If we can get some money for it. It's so easy being Renegade. You don't have to worry about anything. There will be no consequences to my actions whatsoever. Oh, okay, never mind.
What's our next move, Commander? Head for the Mu Relay?
The Mu Relay could link to dozens of systems. Unless we know exactly where Saren's going, we'd just be wasting our time.
The Commander's right. We can't rush off blind. We need more to go on.
What about Liara Tassoni? The Matriarch's daughter. Isn't she some kind of expert on the Protheans?
Yeah, right. Her mother was working for Saren. I bet she is too.
But Nezia helped us in the end. Maybe Liara will too. At the very least, we should head for the Artemis Tau cluster to find her.
Who put you in charge? Did the Commander resign when I wasn't looking?
I give the orders around here. I'll decide where we go next. Is that clear?
Of course, Shepard. I was only trying to help.
We're done here. Crew, dismissed.
Bavaria report is away, Commander.
So,
patch it through to the council?
I am going to talk to the council just so we can be rude to them. I know, like, by default, we should just pick no, but we're talking to the council.
Patch him through, Joker.
We're just going to be really rude to them and tell them to fuck off.
Is this report accurate, Commander? You found
Rachni on Bavaria?
Found them and wiped them out. Do you take pleasure from committing genocide, Shepard?
Let's fucking go!
Depends on the species.
Commander, you are addressing a member of the council. You will show the proper respect.
God damn, Shepard! That's... Oh boy. Oh man, the Renegade run is wild, dude. I want to keep the conversation going, but we have to disconnect them.
Whoops. And we're out.
Oh my god. Yeah, give me those +2 Renegade points, baby. Oh man. Depends, Turian. That's a spicy statement from the Commander. Shepard! Joker!
Am I glad to be off of Novaria? I don't know which was worse, the cold or the corporations. One will freeze your balls off, the other will sell them out from under you. With all due respect, Commander.
I have to go.
I have to go. I think we need to talk to everybody. Thanks, thank you for contributing 4,000 points to the gift card raffle. You guys want to get that gift card raffle done? You're already at 30,000 out of 50,000 points. Everybody who turns in 2,000 points is helping us get to another raffle. Anybody who is here when the raffle goes off gets to participate. There are no exceptions. You do not need to participate points to participate in the raffle. You want a sticky note? Oh, we get to listen to the music while I make the sticky note. Oh my god. I have gotten an update on a new piece of art I have commissioned. Oh, it looks so good. You guys aren't allowed to see it yet. The new piece of art will come soon. Make this thing in it really quick. I actually have a fair few things on the way. I am still looking for an artist to do an overlay. I would like to revamp the stream, like stream 1.0. If you can't tell here on the stream, is very, very minimal. I don't have an overlay or anything like that. I've just kind of made everything myself. I would like an artist to sit down and actually do like an overlay. I would like a sci-fi, like space station styled overlay, because obviously I run a space station. And finding a sci-fi artist or somebody who's willing to do like sci-fi work is kind of tricky. Not everybody wants to do it. How do you know the commander is spicy? What kind of spice? Very funny. Oh, whoops. Depends, Turian. Very funny. Yeah, I'm really glad we're doing this playthrough. I've always wanted to, like, just go balls to the wall with the Renegade options just to see. Like, even I feel a little like, I don't know if we should do it. No, we're doing it this time, baby. Oh, come on. Don't freak out. Thank you. For those of you who are just coming in, we did complete Metroid Prime on stream. That means the next stream, the EMP will be back. Thank you to everybody who contributed to getting that goal done. That is another game added to the project. SE, thank you. Faze, this is your 150th sticky note. You are halfway to 300. Oh, my mouth is screwed up. That looks so much worse. Turn this off. Give me just a moment. Why is my camera so messed up? Yeah, I'm gonna restart the program. Sometimes restarting it just does the trick. Every time my program is turning on, I do a tiny, like, shepherd head adjust so my head is on straight. That did not help. Let's see here. There we go. That's better. Still doesn't look perfect, but it'll work for now. Back to work. I put the sticky note on. Yeah, let's hang it on the hat. I've tucked myself behind chat for now on. That way, it's a little bit easier to see what chat is saying in the VODs and replays.
Commander, how are you? Why did you want to be a CSEC officer in the first place?
That's a good question. There were several reasons, I guess.
Like what?
Like what?
Probably the same as most officers. I wanted to fight injustice, wanted to help people. I guess my father had something to do with it too. He was CSEC, one of the best.
One of the best.
I grew up hearing about his accomplishments or seeing his picture on the vids after a big arrest. He's taking my resignation pretty hard.
He's not impressed that you're going after Saren?
My father's a C-Sec man to the bone. Do things right or don't do them at all, he says. He thinks I'm being too rash, too impatient. He's worried I'll become just like Saren. He actually talked me out of becoming a Spectre when I was younger, for the same reason.
Garrus would have made a good Spectre.
You were asked to be a Spectre?
Well, I was targeted as a possible Spectre candidate. Me and about 1,000 other Turian military recruits. I could have received special training, but my father didn't like it. He despises the Spectres. He hates the idea of someone having unlimited power with no accountability. He wouldn't like you, Commander. No offense.
Spoken like a true C-Sec officer.
Yeah, it's a speech I've heard one too many times. But Saren's not going to play by our rules, C-Sec's rules. If you want to nail Saren, you need to send someone who isn't restricted by policies and procedures.
You're a quick learner, Garrus. We'll beat him at his own game. It's the only way to stop someone like him.
I'm right behind you, Commander.
The dialogue is a little quiet. Let's turn it up a little bit. Loose cannon cops are fun in fiction, but realistically, there's good reason for all that red tape. It's true. In this one particular instance, I actually agree with Garrus. Like, to go after Saren, Saren is a unique situation, though. He is not the thing that we should hold up and be like, yes, this is how it should be done. But Saren is a fictional villain, so he needs a fictional rule set.
Commander, you have a minute to talk?
It's not normal for an enlisted to speak informally with the commander.
I figured since the crew was so small, you might be more permissive. I mean, that helmsman of yours. Most places, he'd be at Captain's mast every day. I know things are different aboard the Normandy, but I'm concerned about the aliens, Vicarian and Rex. With all due respect, Commander, should they have full access to the ship?
You don't trust their motives because they're not human.
This is the most advanced ship in the Alliance Navy. I don't think we should give them free rein to poke around the vital systems. Engines, sensors, weapons.
I share your concerns, Chief, but I'm under orders.
Under orders to let aliens gather military
That's
intelligence?
such a lame line.
I believe that was the Alliance's intention. We, humanity, have to learn to rely on ourselves.
I trust that's not insubordination, I hear.
No, sir. That's patriotism.
Oh boy.
As noble as the council members seem now, if their backs are against the wall, they'll abandon us.
The council's had a grudge against us since the first contact war.
I don't think it's a grudge. I think it's... Look, if you're fighting a bear and the only way for you to survive is to sick your dog on it...
This is one of the worst lines she has.
As much as you love your dog, it isn't human. It's not racism, not really. Members of their species...
No, it's xenophobia. It's much worse.
...than humans are.
This is an Alliance warship, not the Parliament floor. If you're Earth first, vote for the Terra Firma Party.
Terra Firma is a pack of jackals. The founders had ideals. These days, they just play off xenophobia and bigotry. I hope my reasons are more rational. My father, grandfather, great-grandmother, they all picked up a rifle and swore the oath of service. I guess we just tend to...
Heavenly Demon, it's good to see you. Just shut up. God damn. We love
running. I expect you to keep your family politics to yourself, Chief. This mission will be difficult enough without you picking fights with aliens.
Yep.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Dismissed, Chief.
Pretty straightforward. This is like, if I do have to converse with, if we do have to converse with Ashley, at least we can be Renegade.
So, we've got Saren on the run.
It really isn't the proper way to deal with a bear.
Saren's good, but I'm better.
Good. He's rotten. To the core. I could tell as soon as I met him.
This is actually an interesting bit. Like, even Rex, this little bit of story is really good. Even Rex was like, yeah, that guy's fucking way too much.
Why didn't you tell me this sooner?
Wasn't relevant.
If I thought it was important.
I'll decide what's important. Now tell me how you know Saren.
This was a while ago. A bunch of mercs were bragging about a job out near the edges of the Terminus systems. They said it paid well and the boss was never around to ride them. They said he was looking for more men, too. So I checked it out.
I didn't know Saren was openly recruiting mercs.
It wasn't that open, and he only showed his face once. We'd been raiding ships in the area for months when we took out this massive cargo freighter. Our biggest haul yet. I was on board checking bodies for valuables, looking for some extra credits. That's when I saw him.
What did Saren want with the ship?
I don't know what he wanted. He was just moving through the ship, watching. A couple of the mercs called him by name, but he never spoke to them. Never spoke to anyone. I had a really bad feeling about him, so I got the hell out. Didn't even wait to get paid.
Whose ship was it?
There was a Volus trading vessel. Big one. Lots of guards. But they were no match for us.
What kind of cargo was the freighter carrying? What was Saren after?
I don't know. All I saw on that ship was food and medical supplies. There were some basic weapons.
This never comes up again.
If there was anything of value on that ship, I didn't see.
We never actually get a. I don't
mention it sooner.
That's like we don't ever get a conclusion to what Saren was doing. This seems like a pretty significant like plot point that you can find out about fairly easy, and I don't think it ever comes up again. Maybe it does, and I just haven't connected the dots. But I don't think it's ever anything more than like Rex just felt uncomfortable about Saren.
That's the only time you saw him?
Yeah. Didn't even know who he was. Still wouldn't if I hadn't joined up with you. But my instincts were right. Every other merc on that mission turned up dead within a week. Every damn one.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Meow. Brace
Shepard,
yourselves.
I need to talk to you. It's important.
Make it quick.
You know the data you took from those Geth control nodes? The information you uploaded to Alliance Control? I want a copy of it.
I can't pass out classified information.
Please. You don't understand what this could mean to my people. Those files have information that
Didn't she make a copy of it?
Understand the Geth. It could be the key to helping us reclaim our homeworld.
Oh, wow. What is this line?
If I give you this data, your pilgrimage is over. You'll go back to your own people.
Not right away. I'll stay with you as long as it takes to stop Saren. But my people need this.
Until our cryptologists decipher that data, it stays with the Alliance. After that, you can make an official appeal for access to the files.
Right. I'm sure the Alliance will have no problem turning it over to my people. Governments are always eager to work with the migrant fleet. You're looking out for your own people. I understand that. I just wish it wasn't at my people's expense.
This is gonna get spicy.
Is this gonna cause trouble later on?
Don't worry. I'll still do everything I can to help you stop Saren. But as soon as this mission's over, I must resume my pilgrimage.
Everyone's gonna hate us.
Hey, Commander, you know that Quarian Tally? She's been spending all her time down here asking me about our engines.
I'll tell her to leave you alone.
What? No, she's amazing.
Yeah.
I wish my guys were half as smart as she is. Give her a month on board and she'll know more about our engines than I do. She's got a real knack for technology, that one. I can see why you wanted her to come along.
I didn't.
Ambassador Udina made me take her along.
Normally, I don't have anything nice to say about politicians, but he made a good call on this. However, I'm guessing that's not why you came down here.
Carry on.
That's a wild conversation. It's funny how much they want Renegade Shepard to be like really rude, but they have to shoehorn you back into like not just being a terrible person because that doesn't fit the narrative. So there's a lot of times where Shepard is like really rude and they're just like, yeah, well, Shepard. Or they twist it like that, like, no, she's great. Like, that's not what Shepard said. He said, I'll get rid of her. Toss her out the fucking airlock. She'll be fine. She has a biosuit on. God. Oh, man. There's going to be some quotable moments in this playthrough. I already know it. Oh, man.
Yes, Commander?
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, sir.
All right, where are we going next? I've done the dialogue. I guess I should talk to Caden. Does Caden have an extra mission? I think all of your buddies have like a side mission. But I don't remember if Caden does that. Why was that so slow?
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Killing Saren's, what was Benezia anyway? Second in command? Advisor? Anyway, it should set him back a bit. I guess we'll be the ones to tell Dr. Tassoni. It's a hell of a thing to drop on her.
Any opinion on the Rachni?
Off the record, if we had the option, I'd as soon have left it to the Council. We weren't out here during the Rachni War. I'm not sure we have any business getting involved.
We'll talk another time.
He's absolutely right. Oh, man. You know, why couldn't... Well, I guess... Well, no, we had access to comms. That could have been a council reaction. Could have called the council right fucking there. It seemed possible. We seem to have communication, so I don't know why. I don't know. I guess Shepard's just out. Renegade loose cannon mode. Surface temperature -1 Celsius. That's it. It's like negative 32 degrees, isn't it? No, not see the... Yes. No, it's 30. No, -1. It's 30 degrees Fahrenheit. That's not that cold. It's like average. I'd like to live on Noveria. Noveria sounds nice. Absolutely gorgeous cutscene, even with all the popping. Although I don't think the Normandy actually could have flipped that. I think it's a lot longer than it actually looks in that cutscene.
Commander, urgent message from Alliance Command coming in. I'll patch it through.
Patch it through.
Shepard, this is Admiral Hackett from Alliance Command. We've got a situation here, and you're the only one that can handle it.
How come every time there's a problem, you end up running to me?
You're a Spectre, Shepard. And this isn't some run-of-the-mill mission. There's an Alliance training ground where we test weapons and technology in live fire simulations.
On Luna.
One of the VIs we use to simulate enemy tactics in the drills is no longer responding to our override commands. It's gone rogue.
Synthetic intelligence is a dangerous technology, Admiral.
VI support is critical to our military success. They process thousands of status reports and react in nanoseconds. No human can do that. But as advanced as this thing is at military strategy, it's still just a VI. It's not self-aware, and it's completely disengaged from any networks. That's
We're gonna go blow it up.
We need you to fight
Spoiler
your way
alert,
through the training
it's...
ground of the VI core and manually disable it.
It's ED.
Can't you disable it remotely?
Our fail-safes aren't responding. The VI operates on a closed network. It can affect any external systems, but we don't have any direct access to its processes. We could bomb it from orbit, but the damage to the facility would be catastrophic. We'd prefer to have someone shut down the core. Someone like you.
I'll be honest, man.
Spectres answer the council, but you're still human. You're still part of the Alliance.
This sounds like you send in some Marines and deal with it.
This
does not sound like you grab one of the most influential people in the human race right now and put him into a fucking situation where he could get shot by a bunch of mechs. It's like every time there's a problem, oh, Shepard. I know it's a video game, but I feel like there could have been more exciting stakes outside of, oh, there is a rogue VI. Why does this show me a thing, but I can't land on it? Maybe I can land on it later? I do still want to do the lore reading stream where I read all the planets in one game. That would take a while. There's a lot of planets to read, and a lot of them have like lengthy descriptions. I'd say probably take an hour to 2 hours to read them all. Maybe a little bit longer. Maybe I'm underestimating it. Argus Rho, Styx Theta, Hawking Eta. Let's take a little side tour really quick. I did like in 2 that it showed you which ones you'd already looked at and scanned. Saves you a lot of time. I'm gonna take a very short break. I'm in stream for 2 hours now. After this.
Patching it through.
Commander Shepard, my name is Nasana.
Why is the music
Sanchez.
playing?
I have a job for you. I can't say anymore in an unsecured communication.
The music is not supposed to be playing here. That's a bug.
In hearing my offer, meet me on the Citadel so we can talk in person. I'll be waiting in the Diplomat's Lounge on the Presidium.
Yeah, it's because we're still technically on the map. I swear to God, I absolutely, positively cannot fucking stand this goddamn prompt every time we play this game. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, everything in between, we found hydrogen. Let's go. Amazing find. We couldn't ask to find a more rare element than fucking hydrogen. Why? There are so many other cool gases this prompt could be. I'm taking a screenshot of this. Like, what are we doing? Like, for all the amazing lore that's put into this game, this is one of the most boring prompts they could buy. Like, I'm going on a fucking tangent here. Like, hydrogen is the most common element in the universe. We do not need to be like, oh, we found a lot of hydrogen. Wow, the gas giant has hydrogen in it. What a fucking concept. No, there's hydrogen's fucking everywhere, dude. Look out. Pour a glass of water. Oh, wow, I found a large concentration of hydrogen. It's mixed with oxygen. It's fine. We'll just electrolyze it. I hate this prompt so much. I'm sorry. Well, I'm gonna get back to the game. No, don't stop it. No, dude. Fucking hydrogen, dude. Wow. Much hydrogen. Plobo. Hydrogen, dude. I found a large concentration. I found a large concentration of bad writing. Wow, that's crazy. What a wild concept. You know, for as impressive as it looks in the sky, I do not think the planets being like this close is like a thing that could actually happen. I don't know, maybe it could. Well, I don't think it could. It ripped the tectonic forces would just rip the 2 planets apart. There's a node over here. It'd be like saying one of these nodes was just iron. Like, yeah. Wow. What an amazing find. I'm gonna mark that down. And I guess theoretically it could be a concentration of pure hydrogen, like, what? There's helium-3. Why do we need hydrogen? You got hydrogen from anywhere. Plutonium? Delicious. Now that's a rare element that I want in my life. I would like 10 kilograms of plutonium, please. Lift seems to be really good. Let's go on lift. Yeah, baby. Okay. Let us continue. I'm gonna make this way more epic. Hold on. Much better. No! Do you think the Mako could beat the Scorpion? Probably. Mass accelerated rounds sound pretty fucking deadly. Are all of these like salvageable? No, they're just... Are any of them salvageable? I never actually checked. Ooh, we did it. The radio signal was lost, unfortunately. You think the Mako has a radio in it? I think the Scorpion would definitely lose to the Mako. What vehicle could beat the Mako? Like an in-game vehicle could beat the Mako. It has shields. Shields are like pretty fucking strong, I'm gonna be honest. Like even the Scorpion doesn't have shields. Okay, this is the nuke mission, by the way.
Looks like nobody's home.
Let's take a look.
According to these data logs, the survey team unearthed some kind of alien technology.
Oh no, this is the one where there's a bunch of
answers at the excavation site.
The Geth spikes. Amazing. What vehicle? I'm trying to think through my like vehicle lore. I'm gonna think of other tractor wheeled vehicles. I don't think any modern can, I mean, really depends on how powerful the shields are. They're pretty fucking strong. They can eat rounds from just about anything. So I don't think modern APFSDS would get through shields. And this, whatever the fuck the Mako is shooting, definitely is at a minimum a railgun because of the Mass Effect system. So no modern tanks, I don't think. I think the Mako wins against all modern tanks. So that knocks out any old school tanks. So like Valkyria Chronicles, definitely a no-go. Like the Edelweiss is an old school tank. It would get annihilated by the Mako. What else? What other vehicles have I played in? It's Geth time, baby. I love it when Commander Shepard said it's Geth time and then he Geth all over the place. Yeah, it's like World War I era technology. I was thinking for a second it's like they've got the magical fuel. Maybe that does something, but no. Absolutely not.
Fire in the hole!
Here they come. What other vehicles have we played? You know,
I've heard of this. Machine cultist. They unearth some kind of alien technology and it turns them into mindless fanatics.
Whatever they found, it's long gone now.
Orb. Now the spooky music will play and the atmosphere will be vibrant and perfect. Not the Halo tank. Oh, Lord. Rolling retreat, baby. I don't think these count as organic. As for all the Exogeny survey team, they were converted into cybernetic husks by devices similar to those used by the Geth on Eden Prime. How they came to be buried on a frontier world so far away from Geth territory is a mystery. Actually, kind of curious now. I want to go through my game library.
I think we're good, Commander.
Yeah, it's great. All of these colonists are dead and turned into horrible abominations. We're good. Unironically, and I know this is gonna direct some ire from the comments, but I don't think the Hammerhead beats the Mako. I'm sticking to that. That's my decision. Oh yes, the sludge canister with all these high-tech weapons. The Hammerhead is fast and nimble, but it would get one shot by the Mako. The Mako is that strong. And that's the entire problem, is a lot of people don't consider alpha damage. Your alpha strike is important. If your alpha strike one-shots, then there's DPS is irrelevant. Not that the Hammerhead has like DPS, it has like tracking rockets and high mobility. What other vehicles have I played in games? You know what? I'm actually curious now. Like, why am I blanking on this so hard? Probably because I've only really played like games with modern tanks. Epona is a horse. I mean, Epona would win, but she doesn't have any way to destroy the Mako. Epona is immune to damage, so... A Supreme Commander? Okay, that's an actual question. I mean, most of the Supreme Commander tanks are modern tanks. Like, would a Fat Boy beat the Mako? That's like an entire, like, base. That's not really a tank. That's not really a vehicle I commanded either. It's just a... I think an ACU could definitely beat the Mako. But an ACU could beat most things. For the record, in combat, me, the wizard, the ACU is like my go-to summon. It's just so efficient at doing everything. Can build you an entire base. It can blow everything up within a nuclear radius. It's one of my... Of the many summons I can release with my ability, it would be the one I would go to first. Just would end most fights without even thinking about it. Did I check both rooms? I feel like I did. Yeah, I definitely... I did a double check this room. Pretty sure we walked down here. Yeah, we definitely... Yeah, let's go. What else did we not? The strike suit from Strike Suit Zero could beat the Mako. Then again, that's kind of like a spacecraft. It's not really a vehicle, right? Ooh, the Land Raider. Could the Land Raider beat the Mako? Land Raider from Star Fox Assault. You know, that'd be a pretty close fight. Land Raider has shields. I don't know. It's a good question. It has rapid fire like plasma, which would eat through the Mako's shields pretty quickly. And unlike most of the other things that shoot at the Mako, I'm going to assume that the Mako, that our adversary is accurate and deadly. I think it'd be a pretty close fight. It'd depend on how the two tanks fought it out. That being said, I feel like the Land Raider... It's not called the Land Raider. What is it called? It's not called the Land Walker either. What is it? It's... Landmaster. That's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, Landmaster is the word I was looking for. I think the Landmaster would give the Mako a run for its money for sure. The cannon is incredibly powerful. Has an incredibly powerful plasma cannon that can just straight up one-shot certain vehicles. Actually, does the Mako just lose? Because it two-shots a lot of like tanks and stuff in the game Star Fox Assault. But they're kind of like bug creatures. They're not really like tanks. You don't ever fight any other vehicles, but you take out like armored mech vehicles with the fucking Landmaster. I think it's I don't think it would get absolutely demolished. I think your power scaling is all off there. You do all kinds of crazy stuff in the Landmaster. But we have to consider the Mako's, some of the Mako's abilities, like the ability to auto repair is pretty powerful. The Landmaster couldn't really go hull down. No, we're talking about the one from Star Fox Assault. The one from Star Fox Assault is cracked. It can fly, it can boost. It has a fucking plasma main cannon. Like, that vehicle fucking slaps. Even the one from the original game was like, had like a rapid fire plasma cannon, which is an energy weapon, which is kind of how you want to deal with. You don't want to deal with, like, shields are made to deal with kinetic weapons. So any vehicle that has a, like an energy weapon automatically has like an upper hand. You could also charge shot the Landmaster too. I think the Landmaster actually would beat the Mako. The Star Fox Assault one, they have about the same amount of maneuverability. The Mako is probably faster than the Landmaster though, so it'd be a Hellcat versus Tiger situation kind of. Whereas like the Mako would probably get like two-shot. Like if you got behind it, the Landmaster would have trouble keeping up with it. But it's a very 50-50 fight. Like if the Mako catches it in a hold down position, the Mako would win, hands down. Like its gun depression is insane and it has a good profile. I'll show you guys what that actually means. Like I know probably none of you are big tank nerds. I am probably the only one here who is a tank nerd. Unless some of you, I know some of you play War Thunder, so maybe some of you kind of know what I'm talking about, but for the most part, I don't think a lot of you understand what gun depression is or hull down maneuvers. If you do, that's awesome. I didn't click on any of that, thank you. I sure love it when I'm playing a remastered game on my PC and I can't lock the mouse to the box.
Message coming in.
Patching it through.
Patching it through.
Commander, we've got a situation that requires your expertise.
This is the third time, by the way.
A group of fanatical biotics have kidnapped the chairman of the Parliament Subcommittee on Transhuman
Oh
Studies.
boy.
Their freighter sustained damage and is dead in space. Get in there and take them down.
I've got other priorities, Admiral. I don't have time for a rescue operation.
I know you're under Citadel jurisdiction now, Shepard, but humanity still needs you. Think about it. Fifth Fleet out.
Think about it. Oh, I'll think about it, all right. So I'd say the Landmaster would be like a pretty even fight. Trying to think of some other ones. Like, trying to think of vehicles that we actually control. And not just... Like, I could just point at, you know, Supreme Commander. No, Project Wingman is planes. There aren't a lot of vehicle games that I play on the channel. Which is something I need to rectify. I already said the Scorpion one would... I don't think anything from the Halo universe could beat... I'm gonna bring Garrus because he has better electronic skills. I technically should have brought Caden, but... I think I remember bringing Caden on this mission and being disappointed because he had nothing to say. Yeah, I can't think of any other vehicle games that I have played on the channel that have like a tank-style vehicle in it. Off the top of my head.
Docking request accepted.
Mech Warrior. Chris, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Welcome to Live Fire Station. Would the Mako lose to like an Atlas from Mech Warrior?
I am assuming direct control.
Are you? Would the Mako beat an Armored Core? That's a good question. Armored Cores don't have shields. They are just insanely fast.
Erectus.
Probably. I'd like to think an Armored Core would just wipe the floor with the Mako. But again, you have to consider, I don't think a lot of you realize just how powerful Mass Effect technology is. Like, the ability to accelerate an object to whatever speed you want instantly is an insane ability. Time for the galaxy to burn? Perhaps. We are definitely... Oh, God. Auto level up, please. That's everybody. Thank you for chatting for the first time, Chris. It's good to see you. All right. All right, Garrus, let's do this.
Intruders! Kill the hostage! I need to hurry. They're gonna kill him.
I fucking ragdolled. Yeah, I'm absolutely gonna go down. Might be able to save it. Yeah, I was gonna say they absolutely bodied it. I forgot how powerful the biotics here are. We need to set up on the door more carefully. That is absolutely correct. There is no such thing as overkill, especially in combat. AC4, yeah, I'm thinking specifically of Armored Core 6's Armored Cores that didn't really have a lot of, like, AC4's technology. Because I know the technology in AC4 was insane. Like, it's not even a contest. Like, AC4's Armored Cores would beat AC6's Armored Cores. Okay, let's set this up. Let's do a draw in and set up one person here. I don't have Rex as well. I should have just brought Rex. This is more of a combat mission than anything else. Let's try to take out 1 or 2 right away.
Intruders! Kill the hostage! We need to hurry. They're gonna kill us!
There we go. Yeah. Right there. There we go. That was beautiful. Dude, these guys are not... I actually appreciate that they do not fuck around. I have a question. Are railguns still a thing? I don't think so. Because, I mean, technically, mass effect technology is just railguns, right? Like, it's just the ultimate form of a railgun, right? You can accelerate the thing to whatever speed you want, and you don't need to worry about the electrical charge. Although, I guess you do need the electrical charge. It's just not as significant. Under the ACs and AC6 are big enough to crush the Mako by stepping on it? I don't know that they're that big. They're several meters tall. The Mako is a fairly large vehicle. Maybe it's not. All right, let's do this.
See how it is? You write letters and everyone ignores you. Force is the only thing people appreciate. So how about if I kill Chairman Burns and finish the charade? Please, I was trying to help you people.
I think I'll just kill you instead.
The Chairman's Burns, yeah, he dies. Okay. I should have. That is a new line. That's not from the previous game. I needed a biotic shield and I didn't. Skill issue. This is where the even developed. So there is some discussion of. I'm gonna pause for a second because this is a good conversation. There is some discussion of like onboard weapon systems, and if I remember correctly, there's briefly like some laser stuff. Like sniper rifles still seem to be somewhat laser related. Yeah, how big is the Mako? Mass effect specs. M35 Mako. I can stop. The Mako's hull is covered with laser detection arrays which forewarn the crew of enemy laser-guided ordnance. Ground penetrating radar allows the detection of anti-vehicle mines. Other subsurface anomalies. This will be brought to the attention of the crew by the vehicle's micro-frame computer system. Several combat support vehicles use the Mako's basic chassis, manufactured for military service garrisons, include recon drone controller, mobile air defense platform, and the M38 military ambulance, nicknamed the Moby. This is painted white during peacekeeping operations. Shipper Marines exclusively use tactical flexibility, heavily armed base model. And transport 8 people. How big is it? Where does it fit 8 fucking people? Oh, catch this. When the collector cruiser destroys the Normandy in a surprise attack, this is Mass Effect 2. The wreckage crashes on the surface of Alcara. The Mako can be found at the crash site, partially encased in ice and rock, but otherwise almost completely intact, demonstrating the vehicle's legendary resilience and prompting Shepard to have a flashback of the vehicle parked inside the Normandy's hangar bay. That is very funny. Some trivia. As a nod to some of the outrageous abilities of the Mako to climb cliffs, there was a Mako mountain climbing team t-shirt available in the Bioware official store. An RC Mako avatar prop can be purchased on the Xbox Live. Jesus. Entering a destroyed Mako leads to a player death. If the Mako is destroyed while under direct player control, its turret rotates to follow the camera as it rotates, showing the mission failed screen. Mako is one of the vehicles available for players to drive in the multiplayer prototype Mass Effect Team Assault. What the fuck is that? During the vehicle chase in Mass Effect 2, layer of the Shadowbroker DLC, Liara will remark that the sky car the player is driving is still better than the Mako. Screw you, Liara. A version of the Mako can be seen in the comic Mass Effect Evolution, suggesting that it was used by the System Alliance Navy since at least the First Contact War. Former Bioware writer noted that is a continuity. Yeah, I was going to say, they don't have access to... They had just learned about Mass Effect technology. I seriously doubt they had developed something as advanced as the Mako right off the bat. During the events of the Citadel Archives escape, when Trevor's teams dubs themselves Team Mako, likely in honor of said vehicle. James Vega, and a avowed fan of the vehicle, is always part of Team Mako if he isn't picked as a squad mate. First game would have allowed the player to customize the Mako's guns and defenses. That's unfortunate. Modifications would have required selected mechanics from across the game. Dude, that sucks. So that's why that guy stands around in the fucking bay. He's cut content. I was right. So in on Noveria, the Turian that's standing in the hangar bay, he was supposed to be a mechanic for the Mako. That's why he seems like such an important character and he just doesn't do anything. Because he was supposed to help you with your Mako. That's actually pretty cool. I'm glad I was right about that. Like I had a hunch that he was like supposed to be some big character that wasn't developed at all. And I was right. Yeah, that's interesting. I really would have loved to see like the Mako have more options. Sad that it does not, unfortunately. So funny, I've been playing Dead Space series again, and it's fun. Dead Space 3 weapons and ships, armor are very cool. Its story was not that well. Yeah, Dead Space 3 story was that the Dead Space 3 DLC though. That was really good. That and really only that IMO. Like everything else was very mid. Dead Space is still a great series though.
Intruders! Kill the hostage!
We need to hurry. They're gonna kill us.
I gotta go down here.
Won't get me.
3 left. That is Ashley. That is not a hostile. But there was no size comparison on the Mako. I guess it is kind of small. So yeah, I guess an armored core would beat the Mako. Technically another vehicle that I have piloted. I'm gonna save really quick right here. I have to do that again.
See how it is. So how about if I kill?
Please, let's not do anything we're all going to regret.
I need to
Why
load.
not? Since the chairman...
Well, I've changed my mind.
You had your chance.
Oh, there's a renegade
Somehow
option here.
If you die fighting, you'll get a lot of biotics killed as well.
Oh, I've already killed Laura.
What do you mean?
You've just made all L2 biotics look like terrorists. Think of what will happen to them.
But people need to hear about what the government has done and what it has failed to do.
People have already heard. You don't have to kill me to make your point.
Can I still kill them?
You're right. I don't want to die. Maybe something will happen this time. We surrender.
Thank you, Commander. I thought I was dead when they took me. I'll see to it that the reparations discussion is reopened.
This is
I
not...
didn't know they were so desperate.
This is not the world we're going with.
The 5th Fleet cruiser will pick you and the prisoners up.
Yeah, we're gonna shoot everybody. It is a renegade only. It does not go for the slightly better renegade option. It is renegade only. There we go. Thank you. Let's open this. Anything in here? Yeah, but railguns I don't think really exist in this time setting. There's mass accelerators, but that's technically what a railgun is.
See how it is? You write letters and everyone ignores you. So how about if I kill
Please,
Chairman Byrne?
I was trying to help you people.
I think I'll just kill you instead.
There we go. Yeah, barriered this time. still died instantly. Holy cow. Let me grab everything really quick and do that again. That's actually going to be really hard. Might have to just juke and jive and hope they don't Mass Effect barrier. I could lift them. That would prevent them from hitting me with a biotic attack briefly. Or at least, I don't know. Actually, unironically, stasis here is probably the way to go. Again, like just locking down one or two of them for a few seconds, although they're biotic. Sus! It's good to see you, Sus! Welcome into Raiders. I was not paying attention. Override using 20 Omnigel. It's good to see you, Raiders. Welcome in. You don't know who I am. My name is Isaac the Vampire. I'm a human wizard who runs the space station, a live fire station. Tonight, we are playing the Renegade Only run of Mass Effect, and I am having an absolute blast. We are about to... Oh, I should probably pause the game so the timer doesn't run out. If you need a raid and rest, please do so, Sus, but please take your viewers down to level 8 for some refreshments, dock your capital class ship, and we will take care of your viewers tonight. Do not fear. I hope your stream went well. Conquest of Elysium seems to be what you have been playing lately, and I hope you're enjoying it. I'm gonna get everybody. He does not have a better rifle. Let's do that first. Let's give my boys some upgrades really quick. We have not used Garrus that much here. Sorry, I am focused on this timer here, so I will get back to it. Thank you for the raid, Sus. If you're gonna stick around, let me know what's going on in Conquest. You always have a fantastic story to tell.
See how it is? You write letters and everyone ignores you. So how about if I kill Chairman Burns and finish
Please.
this? I was trying to
I think I'll just kill you instead.
Okay, so... that missed. He has immunity, that's why he's so hard to kill. There we go. Tango down. Yeah, I saw the one that you were making. It was very, very impressive, my friend. I hope everybody was enjoying watching Sus play as himself. There we go. I have regen. That'll cap up really quick. We don't need to use a metagel here. And that's that. Situation resolved. Everybody is dead. If everybody's dead, the situation is resolved. Well, down to a pretty heated battle between myself and the Arch Necromancer, Nefarious Hexnivicus. Yeah, and he went shit. But I sent him packing. However, his apprentices is hanging on and demons are invading. That sounds slightly less exciting. It was pretty epic. I mean, it always is. Churl, it's good to see you. Welcome back. Knowing? Yes, exactly. They didn't say how to resolve the situation. They just said to resolve the situation. It has been resolved. I think this is the exit. We actually want to go this way. Can I just leave? No, I have to hit the door. But if you're wondering what we're doing tonight, we're doing the Renegade Only run. It has been very exciting and spicy so far. We have even told the Turians that we may remove their species from the galaxy. That was very funny. Renegade Shepherd is pretty over the top, and it is hilarious. And then we hung up on the council. As you do. Back to work.
Message coming in.
Okay.
Patching it through.
Let me guess. I didn't do a very good job.
Dealing with the hostage situation, Commander.
Oh, I dealt with it all right.
Chairman Burns' death was regrettable, but I trust you did everything you could to save him. Your assistance above and beyond the formal.
Why is he in my left ear?
Fifth Fleet out.
We sure did do everything we could to save him. Smile emoji. You technically can save him with a renegade option, but that is not what we're doing here. It is renegade only, not we choose the best path renegade only. The only time I'm allowing myself to go forward with not choosing a renegade option is when it would just straight up kill a quest for us and not make it happen again. I heard Mortarians was proved to get the start. The Mortarians didn't make out too well in this universe, but they are so hateable. It's interesting because there's a couple Mortarians that you find that are like not terrible. Large deposit of thorium, that's cool. It better not be hydrogen again or I'm gonna freak out. Scans of Juntama reveal a derelict freighter in the mid-stage of orbital decay. Establishing aboard the vessel and determined that it had been attacked by predators. There's little of value still on board, but the team did find a Prothean data disk. Yeah, Sus, you were talking about earlier the yes-no game. Would you like infinite power? Would you like infinite wealth? Which we did during our VR chat meetup, by the way, which you want to go to. The next one's in January. Sus, the game was like, ah yes, you have explored this gas giant and found a large concentration of hydrogen. Thank you, game. I didn't know water was wet or the grass is green. What a useless prompt. I have found dirt on this planet. What an insane concept.
Commander, incoming signal from 5th Fleet HQ.
This is the fourth one.
Commander Shepard, something uncomfortable has just come up. In the First Contact War, we fired a lot of espionage probes into Turian space. We just received a mission complete burst from one of them.
Where's it been in the meantime?
No idea. Lost in transit. These probes were built in a hurry after First Contact.
And this is a problem, why?
Yeah.
When these probes were launched, we didn't have any idea who we were fighting. We didn't want to risk aliens examining our technology. The probe has a demo nuke built in. A 20-kiloton tactical fusion warhead. About equal to the bomb dropped on Hiroshima back in the 20s. If somebody finds that probe, tampers with it, you don't need me to finish, Commander.
I'm not a bomb.
Just because I saved Eden Prime doesn't make me an expert on nuclear munitions.
It's so true.
I know. I wouldn't ask if it wasn't important. These probes have been classified for 26 years. The Council will call fusion bomb booby traps dangerous and irresponsible. The Alliance would face censure if they find this probe.
Dangerous?
I'm asking you because the Normandy can get on site quickly and quietly. It's in the Voyager cluster.
It is a wild statement to say nuclear fucking bombs spent everywhere is dangerous and irresponsible. That is not... That is such a mild thing to say. Oh, no. Okay, I gotta do push-ups. I see Leader Deathlock is here. Oh, okay. Push-ups done. Oh, yeah, of course, Sus, but it's just like, in the context of this current situation, it sounds insane. Not that they did this, but to call it dangerous and irresponsible is so mild.
It's in the Voyager cluster. That's the opposite side of the Alliance from Turian space. How did it get there?
I don't know. It's possible someone recovered it safely and brought it there.
Yep.
It's also possible it got very badly lost. It could have been wandering the relay network since the war.
We're busy.
By the time we finish our current objectives, you could have someone else on site.
All right, I'll see if I can find someone else to handle this. Fifth Fleet out.
Oh, do we just not get to do it? That's very funny. Can I still land? Oh, I can. Okay. Generators for nuclear power. Steve, it's good to see you. Welcome in. I'm trying to think of another vehicle that Mako could fight and win. The tanks from Star Wars come to mind. I think the Mako would beat any Star Wars tank. Like, normal-sized tank, by the way. Not, like, the giant walkers or anything. I don't know. I think the Mako could beat an AT-AT as well. It is infinitely more maneuverable. The AT-AT's blaster cannons would be a problem, though. Would depend on the range. So, I was going to tell you guys about hull down situations. Let me teach you what hull down means. So, hull down means this. When you are engaging an enemy, let me find a spot. There's not a lot of good spots to do this in a tank. Hull down means you get into a dip and you are hull down. So you poke your nose over. And I can't really, it's really hard to show what this looks like. No, I don't want to return to the normal. I want to get out. But basically what you are doing is you are trying to mitigate your profile. So you're not just taking cover, you're trying to put yourself in a position where you can put your cannon over the top of like a berm or a wall or something, and they can't shoot at anything that's vital except for the cannon, which if that gets hit, that's fine. Generally speaking, you want something with good gun depression. Gun depression is how much you can depress the gun down. Gun elevation is obviously how far up you can point the gun, which the Mako does not have very good gun elevation. It has good gun depression only because it cheats. Like, I can shoot right there. Obviously, the gun cannot depress that far. But the actual gun depression of the Mako is pretty mid. Like, if we were going to give it its actual gun depression, it's not great. It can't depress the gun over the front of the hull. But it's also very low profile, kind of like an APC. So it could get itself into some interesting spots. It also has shields. Is there fusion tech in Mass Effect, or is that outdated since they have Mass Effect stuff now? I think so. There's fusion technology, yes. Because fusion is like power generation. You can do it with Mass Effect technology because you can just suspend the plasma with mass technology. The word Mass Effect is the idea of the element 0 and the effect that it causes on other people, or on other things. Element 0, when given an electrical charge, can change the mass of the object that it is, like, affecting. So it could make them, if you gave the Mako a large enough Mass Effect core, it could completely negate the mass. You could pick it up with your bare hands, basically. That's how that's why you can pick stuff up with biotics, because you're negating its mass, so it becomes weightless, essentially. Weightless isn't, I think, the correct terminology, but you get the idea. But yeah, like, even though it looks like we're nice and hull down here in the scope, like this, our nose is actually drastically sticking up, which is really bad. Especially the bottom of the hull. You don't want to show the bottom of your hull as a tank. It is a bad idea. That is usually where the armor is weakest. Depends on the design of the tank.
That's the source of the signal.
That is why tank trenches exist. How did it
Yeah, this thing didn't crash. Somebody moved it here.
Oh my god.
Your grasp of the obvious is inspiring. There's still a nuke down there. Check your corners and watch your back.
Affirmative.
I'd love Renegade Shepard. When he's not being a complete dick, he's just being sassy. And I like that. One moment, please. I want... Let's max out decryption. This depends on the species, Turian. Has a wild line. I actually am a staunch council defender, and I have actually proven throughout the last playthrough that we did that the council is actually not as bad as people think they are. Or as bad as they're made out to be. If you hate them, I'm not going to try to, like, convince you otherwise, but I have, like, we sat down and did every interaction with them in my first playthrough. They actually, most of the time, have a pretty legitimate reason as to why they don't agree with the Shepherd. There are a couple cases where they are just, like, bureaucratic to the nth degree, but most of the time, they're pretty on the ball. They are. I mean, the Turian is kind of a dick about it. The Asari is very neutral. I think in the third game, the biggest mistake the Asari makes is not necessarily the best choices for her species. But I mean, calling them idiots is kind of questioning their rationale. If somebody's an idiot, they're not a rational person, right? Like, calling somebody an idiot is saying that they're dumb. I don't know, is it? I mean, that makes sense to me. That's how that would track with me. If somebody's an idiot, they're not a rational person. Are those two things mutually exclusive? I don't know. Let's go disarm this nuke. I was gonna gel some stuff really quick. Just so I don't think you can gel. You can gel the nuke for I think for 100. I really don't like that the let's give each of them a better pistol, just to... the reason we are using Ashley in this playthrough is because we never play Ashley. Ever. There was not just evidence of the Destroyed Reaper, they legitimately had a Destroyed Reaper. If I remember correctly, there is some ideas in 3 that some people talk about is that not everybody completely disagreed Shepard, even among the council. Preparations were made, they just didn't take them as seriously as Shepard did. Let's see here. But either way, I think as far as like bureaucratic, that's really saying something. Bureaucratic entities in video games go, I do not think they are the worst. I haven't really played another game with like a political faction involved, have I? I think here. I guess fucking Project Wingman, technically, but you don't really deal with. That's just, you're just a warrior boy in that one. You think here. Deus Ex, actually, that's actually a pretty good one. You don't really deal with high-end politics, but you deal with a lot of low-end stuff. For the record, I haven't played the original Deus Ex. I've only played Human Revolutions and Mankind, which I actually enjoy. They are games that I really like. I think here. Still going down the list. Ghost of Tsushima is actually one. And you do deal... That's old school, though, right? Which is very different. I think Ghost of Tsushima had some really good storytelling. They technically, in this game at least, do believe Shepard to an extent. That's why they send Shepard after Saren. They believe that there is a threat. They just don't believe in the mystical who's-a-what's-it fucking Reapers. Which initially, fair. Later on, not so much. Like, later on, it's just like, come on, dude. Like, here are the Reapers. Oh, man, look at that. Yes, let's put that on. That's so much better. Okay, now we'll put some armor on Ashley. She can wear heavy armor already? Oh, my God. Damn, boy! She thick, boy. That is some thick-ass armor. Oh, my God. Put that shit on. Give her a medical. We love... I guess I don't have any other... We'll just get them the Blade of Coating. Can I have some... Yeah, I already got my medical interface 5 installed. That is all I want in my life. Duration bonus. What does power bonus do for biotics? Turing Counselor is stupid. Later on, he actually starts siding with you a lot. Initially, yeah, he's not stupid. He's just racist, which is, I guess, kind of the same thing. That's not better. But yeah, later on, the Turian counselor is actually the one that starts siding with you more so than the Solarian and the Asari one. Because he starts to see, yeah, the replacement Turian counselor is fucking sick. He's cool. The original one is kind of a douchebag. All right, I'm not gonna Omnigel anything else. I have 138 Omnigel. I might just Omnigel this. I'm gonna save really quick so I don't do all that again. Oh my god, there's a nuke. That scared the shit out of me. I forgot about that. Holy fuck.
Shepard, at last.
At last?
Have we met?
My name is Ilanos Heliot. I doubt you know it. Who do you think runs the Terminus clan, Shepard, huh? Thousands of pirates, slavers, criminals of every stripe.
Yeah, sorry about that, folks.
You assume I give a damn. That's cute.
The strongest leads. The one who killed
this guy is so fucking funny.
Because it's a big, stupid jellyfish.
3 years ago, I was the strongest.
Anyways.
I used my influence to assemble a fleet. We would drive your kind out of the Verge.
You organized the attack on Elysium. Too bad we kicked your ass back into Terminus, huh?
I was the motivator.
This guy acts like I care. This is one of the rare times where it's
Remember
like,
to stay hydrated.
Do I care? Terminal Wetness is good to see you.
Human colony in the cluster.
Welcome back to Life Fire Station.
When it failed.
That's unfortunate.
I was ruined when your kind held against the Blitz. What better way to recover my
sucks to true
than by eliminating the first human specter?
You'll see me again, Heliot. Count on it.
I rather doubt that. Goodbye, Shepard.
Orders, Commander.
We find a way out. Someone up there needs my boot up his ass. See if there's anything in here we can use.
There's no time to get out. You have to disable the bomb before it goes off. Done. Anyways. Man, I got some fast fingers on that. I like to imagine he just hit the bomb 3 times with his fucking gun. Disabled. Probably so old, probably doesn't matter. Fryman, have a good night. Thank you so much for being here. I know you've been enjoying the Mass Effect content. We'll move on someday, but for now, ow, really? It's not necessary. Oh, right, we have to come out the back. And then they're there. There's a Krogan, a guy. There goes one. That is the Krogan. Ow. Yeah, I kind of saw that coming. See if it kicks me out behind the nuke. Is it gonna make me do the nuke again? Are you fucking serious?
Shepard,
you caused.
Who do you think runs the Terminus? 3 years ago, I was ruined. Goodbye, Shepard.
Oh, come on, dude. Yeah. Just wait for it. There we go. All right, round 2. This time, Can I go? I can't go back out. Yeah, he did a rock tunnel collapse. I can't go out that way. You are not allowed. I must face him alone. Alright. Can I get back to the Mako from here? I think if I just walk. I think I can just walk back to the Mako. Fix it so we don't have to do the nuke again? That's no fun. Wait. Oh, is it down there with him? Conniving little bastard. I'm actually gonna have to zoom in. Yeah, he has my Mako. Oh, fuck. They can be rather tedious, yeah. Where is the Mako? Is it in that shed? There it is. I don't know what their aggro range is. But I want my Mako back.
What was that noise?
I, for the record, pressed that button manually. Just for you guys. Hey, what's up? Yo, what up? What? There we go, he's dead. I went through a lot of trouble to dry here. I pity for it end like this, for him at least. I think you're above ground, your suit radio has reestablished connection with the Normandy. Time to get the hell out of here. True. But first, let's go investigate. You know, a good thing to check, a fun thing to check is how many planets we visit over the course of the entire Mass Effect series. If you visit, like, all the planets, I wonder how many you visit. Like, officially visit, for the record, like, land on. Do a mission on. Is there a Thresher Maw on this planet? By the way, that does not look like a Turian corpse. That looks like a human corpse. Couldn't even bother to make different corpses, huh? Probably over here. There's an anomaly over here. It's interesting, in the shot down, the little icon that you can't see because of the Hanar GIF. Let me move this. The Mako has like some antenna and stuff. It does not have that on the actual Mako. The actual Mako down there in the corner actually looks a little bit different from the Mako that we're actually driving as well. It mostly looks the same. It looks a little bit stubbier. Maybe that's just because it's a freaking icon. Yeah. Well, this game is really good. You know, it's one of the classics. It just has so many things that they just biffed on. That would have been really cool to see. I, again, would like to... I like to propose that the animation is one of the biggest ones they kind of dropped the ball on, at least in one. Like, I wonder what games are coming out at one. Like, to be fair, animation has really only gotten good with, like, motion capture recently. Especially with games like Monster Hunter World. Like, the animations in World and Wilds are insane. Like, they look so fucking natural. To see that kind of animation in a Mass Effect game would be really cool. It's a shame we'll never get that. Like, they remastered it and they just completely dropped the ball. I do honestly think that in the future, if we do any more playthroughs, I'll probably go back to playing each game individually. Even though the Legendary Edition is like, has some cool stuff, I think I'd rather play the older versions. They just feel more authentic and more exciting. We'll check right here and then we'll get the hell out of here. Unfortunately, that would mean like no more DLC unless I can find a way to hack in or crack in the DLC into the original games that I have, which I might be able to. It's a really cool shot. Imagine being able to see the sun up that close. That'd be crazy. We'd probably all be dead. Mods might be cool, yeah. I don't know. I honestly, after playing through the Legendary Edition once, it's fine for like a holdover and a remaster of the game to just keep it alive, but I don't like the changes that they made. Some of the changes were like fine, like cool, whatever. But most of them, I don't know. Not really necessary. I don't know. I guess I'd have to sit down and actually think about it before I'd make a statement like that. Okay, I'm going to take a short break. I've been streaming for almost 3 hours now and I haven't taken a break yet. I still have an hour and a half to go, at least tonight. So, I'm going to take a short break. I usually like to take a break once per stream. I'm going to step away for about 5 to 10 minutes. I'll be back in a few minutes. If you stick with me through the break, I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I am human, though, and so are you. If you've been watching the stream for the last 3 hours, you haven't taken a break yet, please go take a break. I will be here when you get back. Get up, walk around, go do something else, get a drink of water. Go to bed, do your laundry, whatever you need to do. I will be here. I'll be back in a few minutes. Thank you so much. Oh. I have returned with Toblerone. I was gonna say, I'll let the oxygen slide because it's rarer than hydrogen. Platinum? Platinum is good. All right, here we go. Let's go save the Asari.
Commander, I'm picking up some strange readings. Really strange, like off the damn charts. It looks like it's coming from an underground complex a few clicks away from the drop zone.
I'm glad we dropped a few clicks from the drop zone and not, you know, where the reading was. What could possibly go wrong? I appreciate that the Mako is not like immune to lava or something, which could very easily be done with Mass Effect technology. I don't think you're allowed to go up any of these.
Back, Commander. You're going beyond the range of the operational area.
Check this out. I mean, you got to put your team down somewhere, right? Oh, I got to do the rest of the squad. I should actually, I use the auto level up after a certain point, getting like their specific talents. Should actually check in on like what it decides to do and if it does the same thing every time. I would imagine it does, but it'd be pretty funny if it didn't. It was just randomly choosing. You're going beyond the range of the operational area, Commander. So this is a fun one. Again, we go hull down here. I'm gonna take out these turrets before they even say the voice line. They're like, the gate is extremely well guarded. There's like no turrets left. I don't think I can get the third one without it activating. Maybe if I go up here. Yeah, there it is. And there's one turret to the right.
Only a fool punches a Nathak in the mouth. We should sneak around and pull its tail.
Can I go in through the front door? I don't think I can. Even if you wanted to. Even if you were an expert Giga Chad World of Tanks driver like me. I think you have to go around. Can I jump over it? Surely not. That's the whole point of these gates. No. Definitely not. Yeah, they purposely do not let you, like, drive up any of this. Because they knew better. Yeah, like, you can see the Mako gets, like, stopped here. Oh, can I just drive in here? There's no way. Sure. Why can't I drive over this? I've never noticed this shit before. Fuck this shit. Get this shit out of here, dude. You're telling me my highly maneuverable craft can't drive over that? Get out of here. Whatever. That's actually kind of aggravating now that I know about that. I've never seen that before. That's funny. Whatever. More XP for me. Wow, that sure was hard. The funny part is like the Mako... That is a fucking Geth Prime. Get him out of here. The Mako doesn't like scale up either. Hi. You foolish, I guess you're not mortals. I was gonna say foolish mortals, but the Geth are kind of... Are the Geth immortal? Oh, check this out, check this out. This is really funny. You can't get through that gap, but you can do this. Where is he? He's like right there? Did they fix this? Where is he? They must have fixed this in the remaster. You could just shoot the wall and blow him up. Oh, he's all the way in the back. Hold on. There we go. Much skill. Where is he? There we go. A little bit of creative problem solving. Let's go open up these doors. I always thought it was kind of humorous. They're like, oh yeah, we'll put one in the back and you'll have to shoot that one main. And nope. Fuck all that noise. If I got a tank, I'm using a tank, man. Why wouldn't I? I will admit the Mako is one of the better vehicles in a game that they hand you. Like, the Mako is so OP. It's so easy to use. And it decimates everything that you fucking come across without even a quite. Even the Thresher Maw is like a very low challenge. You just have to pay attention and you're fine. Which is really cool because most games don't really understand that it's fun to hand your character and like, if you're gonna give me a fucking tank, let me be overpowered in the tank. That's fun. Halo understood that shit. You're in a tank? Ah, yes. Tank beats Wraith. Tank beats Banshee. Tank beats everything, baby. You damn right it does. Like, especially if the game is not about vehicle combat, like at its core. If you're gonna do vehicle combat, at least make it fun for the player. Make it a nice reprieve from, you know, whatever they're doing, which they did here. That's why I like the Mako so much. Like, when I get in the Mako, I know it's like, it's chill time, and I just get to blow everything up. I don't have to, like, think about activating my skills and cover and all this other crap. I just get in and shoot. It's nice. MechWarrior RPG that includes a mech set as catharsis line of the core gameplay. I think that would be the antithesis of MechWarrior, though. Like, nobody cares about the goofy little humans inside the mechs. They only care about the mechs. An RPG in the MechWarrior world might be cool. Am I hitting him? I am. Beautiful. Yeah, you're not gonna tell me you remember the name of the random guy. I can't even remember the name of MechWarrior 5 of the guy who was in charge of the thing. His dad died. Who fucking cared about him? He had no character, and I did not care. It was very simply a vessel in which I could go do MechWarrior stuff. That's why I found it so goofy to like try to give him like, oh, his dad died and he's... Bro, just say he's a fucking mercenary. I actually cannot stand it when stories do stuff like that. It's probably one of the many reasons I was not a huge fan of the initial... Like, my initial impressions of MechWarrior 5 were very poor. And they did not get better as I played the game. They did get a little bit better. Like, piloting the mechs was fun, which is the entire point of the game, so that's good. But the shoehorned in story elements that were not good, like, you could have made them good. That's the problem. Like, you could make the story good. Like, I don't really think throwaway story elements are an excuse. Like, yeah, sure, nobody cares about the story. You could make people care about the story with good design. If you made him a mercenary badass or like a gladiator or something, gave him some sick quips and lines, gave him an actual motivation, like, I don't know. He's the mercenary captain of a company. He's on a job. This is like one of the most basic stories. This literally just came up. He's on a job and he gets betrayed by some guy who hired him. And his fucking team gets wiped out. Of course he's gonna fucking want revenge, but he's gonna do it because he's a low-level, low-life merc. And then you actually care about him because you know, his team was cool. Like, you have to make his team seem valuable. But anybody can identify. Like, that's the thing. It was like, oh, his dad died. He literally never brings it up again. Why did we even mention his dad died? It's like the isekai situation. Why does everybody in isekai, this is such a tangent. Why does everybody in isekai like, oh, I died and went to another world, and then they don't bring that up ever again? Why? Because it's, well, for that, because it's escapism, and I have my opinions on that, and I don't want to go too far off track, so I'm not going to get into that. But it's just like, why include story at all? I'm going to pay attention to the story in your game. I am not one of these people who's just going to ignore the fucking story. Like, if there's a game, I'm going to play the whole game. What the fuck was that? There was something, like, right here that I was hitting. Huh. That must have been a bug. They botched the Battletech story, too, by putting you in a pretty cool desperate scenario involving dead after getting your ass kicked. Yeah. Like, there's lots of ways, like, bad story writing is it like, if it is not the main focus of the game, like the story, that's not an excuse to just make bad story. Monster Hunter suffers from this too. Like, as much as I love Monster Hunter and the themes of Monster Hunter and like the writing they attempt to do, it could be a lot better. I am an official Monster Hunter glazer, and even I will admit the story is not that good. It is very mediocre. I like it, but just because I like it doesn't mean it's good. I don't think it's as bad as some people make it out to be. Some people say it's like the worst thing ever, and bro, stop. Stop being hyperbolic, bro. Brosif, broski, bronado. All right. Look at Isekai to a weird fantasy world. I'd be more focused on survival than moving about dying. It's not that. It's that there is no focus on like the change from you being like from one world to another. There's like almost no comparisons. There's no holy shit, what the fuck is happening? It's just, oh, I'm here now. That's cool. Everything is accepted. This is how things work now. Like, that's not, in my opinion, that's not a very human response. That's just not a, like, that's not how you would respond to that situation. At least that's not how I would respond to that situation. And maybe that's why I don't like it so much, but it feels like it's just spooned in on top and not really ever explored. Like, why did we even bring it up? Just put them in a world. Don't isekai them. Just start off as a protagonist in that world. That's much more engaging. Right? Get the absolutely fantastic combat music here, and let's do it.
Now it gets fun.
It also depends on the world you get into. I mean, every time you boot up Mon Hunt, it kicks an animal somewhere. I mean, yeah. And the other problem is like the people who play Monster Hunter don't care. Like, nobody is clamoring for a better story. And so they don't bother to improve because nobody cares. Everybody just hand waves it away like, oh, it's fine. It's just Monster Hunter. Like, no. And actually, I do find, like, people who are like, I don't care about story. I don't want story in my game. Specifically, people that do not want story in their game. I find those people annoying. People that don't care about it, that's fine. But like, the entire point of a single player game, in my opinion, like any RPG, is to tell like a story of some kind, right? There are exceptions to every rule. Nice. Says it's true. As useless as that would be. I mean, just curious and annoyed at how everything works. It's an interesting take. But you would be curious. You would look at stuff and be like, how does this work? How does that work? Most protagonists in Isekai are just like, they don't even acknowledge that. They just start acting like they've always been there. Which... there's no like language barriers, all of a sudden, like it's never and none of that is explored. It's all just accepted that They can speak with all these people. They know everything that's going on. They can eat all the food on this planet. There's nothing is explored at all in that sense. And so to me, it just makes more sense. Like, just don't isekai them. Just put them in the story already. Like, just make them some random Joe guy who's living in an alley. That's worked for years. Why do we need them to be some person from our world that got killed, went to their world, and we did a whole thing and blah, blah, blah. Like, fuck that. Just fucking don't do that. It doesn't add anything to the story other than escapism. I fucking love the way the Geth come in. They're so fucking cool. Overlord does. Overlord touches on it a bit. I still don't like Overlord very much for other reasons. Overlord, I think, does the best job out of any of the isekais in attempting to at least give an explanation as to why he acts the way he does. That's not what I wanted. Where is he? Rex is down. Rex did not get behind cover. Dead to that. I think that overheat. What? Okay, I guess that one-shots me. Good to know. I will keep that in mind. Get over here right now. Thank you. I didn't actually see what my health was on. It might not have one-shotted me. That just kind of came out of nowhere. I want something with a higher rate of fire. Careful, I don't want to get sniped again.
Not in my line of sight.
Stay over here. Ow. Nice. Got him. Beautiful. That went too high. Am I stuck on nothing? Nice. Okay. Where did I get sniped? Oh, there is a Geth sniper back there. Okay, never mind. Beautiful. Can I lift it? I can. It's good to know. There we go. That was easy. Yeah, other than that Geth sniper catching me off guard, that was pretty easy. Kind of digging this pistol, I'll be honest. Is there any... What? What is this noise I'm hearing? It must have been the Geth's body fading out. Or maybe not. Huh. Whatever. Anyways, save after that. We don't want to do that again. Then we're going to do one of the harder fights in the game, the Krogan fight. The fights down into the barrier are not bad, but the one where you're locked in the room with him during the elevator escape is nasty as hell. Once again, stasis will probably be helpful there to keep him in place where we can escape from him. Especially if he starts charging us.
Dare you to spit over the side.
What? Why? I have a fucking helmet on, girl. And also, why? There's nobody out there that it's gonna land on. That line doesn't work here. Some Medigel. I wonder what Medigel tastes like. I would say I am losing a lot of health. I mean, I could eat it.
Sterile white. Protheans sure build things homey.
They sure did. I was gonna say who wins the Krogan or the Protheans, but it's not even close. Protheans every time. Protheans were pretty OP. Alright, let's save Dr. Sony. Actually, can't we just leave her here?
Hello? Could somebody help me?
Remember to stay hydrated.
I will hydrate, Garrus. Thank you.
Can you hear me out there? I'm trapped. I need help.
Does she just die if you leave her here?
Quit shouting. This place is crawling with Geth.
Yeah.
Sorry, I am a little... Look, my name is Dr. Liara Tassoni. I am an archaeologist. Listen, this thing I'm in is a Prothean security device. I cannot move, so I need you to get me out of it, all right?
Why can't she use her biotics to turn it
There's
off?
some kind of repulsion field in the way.
It's a Prothean barrier curtain. I knew it would keep me safe from the Geth.
We'll do the bet here in a second. Let me finish this
I
up.
must have hit something I wasn't supposed to. I was trapped in here. You must get me out, please.
You shouldn't have been messing with technology you don't understand. Because it's a big,
I
stupid
wasn't
jellyfish.
going to let the Geth capture me. Besides, I know how it works. Mostly. There is a control in here that should deactivate this thing. You'll have to find some way past the barrier curtain. That's the tricky part. The defenses cannot be shut off from the outside. I don't know how you'll get in here. Be careful. There is a Krogan with the Geth. They have been trying different ways to get past the barrier.
Erectus.
Navnir, it's good to see him. Alright, let's do the bet. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the bet. Who do you think is going to win tonight? Last time, I think Blue won. The bet is where I start a round of Age of Empires between two AIs, and you get to bet your hard-earned channel points on who you think will win. Let's get right to it. I need some like bingo music. Oh yeah, that's right. We got bingo music. Y'all want to gamba. That's okay. We have gamba at home. Gamba at home. Points. Only, what? 18,000 points to go before the $10 gift card raffle gets done. You guys are knocking those out like crazy, man. We've already spent almost 150,000 points on getting Steam gift cards into people's hands. All right, I'm going to turn off the mirror. I don't think the mirror is as exciting. Blue full random. Oh, wrong screen. All right, full random. 2 teams, 1 dream. We set it to ludicrous because we've actually been getting some, what's it called? Some wonder victories, which has been pretty crazy. Lithuanians versus the Burgundians. I usually joke that this is a classic matchup. I think this is a classic matchup. I feel like the Lithuanians and the Burgundians actually fought each other sometime in the past life of this world. So, we're going to talk about the teams very briefly. We'll talk about the teams very briefly, and then I will start a prediction, and you will be able to decide whether you think blue or red is going to win. Now, in the blue, we have the Lithuanians. The Lithuanians are a cavalry and monk civilization. Each town center provides 100 food, so if they build a lot of town centers, they'll have a lot of food. If they get a lot of relics, how many relics are on the map? Probably just the usual 5, right? There's one here. They're kind of hard to see with the map being this big. There are a lot of bears. I see only 2. Let me turn off. Okay, there's more. There's one here. There's probably more and we just don't see them. But the AI will get them no matter what. Wherever they are, they will find them. So, there's not really a lot to say with the ludicrous map size. The map looks pretty good. They've got hares. There's bunnies. Foxes for gold. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that. That's a new mechanic. And then over here in the red, we have the Burgundians. I think they are also a cavalry civilization. The Bulgarians, the Burgundians. Yeah, they're a cavalry civ. Economic upgrades cost 33% less food, which is really good. But again, this is a large map, so a lot of these will not matter too much. It's really down to the unit. And they both have cavalry units, so it's really going to come down to, actually out of curiosity, they both have halberdier, correct? Do we have our trash units? So we do have halberdier. How's our smithy look? We don't get blast furnace because they get the +1 with each relic. So it'll really be down to the Lithuanians getting a lot of relics to be really strong. But I think that's about it. There's not really much else to say. So let's start the prediction. If you want to see the odds, they're over to the right. Blue won the last one, I believe. Wait, hold on. Okay, yeah. Blue won the last one. Blue versus red. You have 2 minutes to decide. If you have any questions about the Sims, now would be the time to ask. Win channel points if you make the correct prediction. Let's see what the betting looks like tonight. Currently, we have no bets in. Nobody in the mood for... That's not true. I know you guys are always in the mood for a little bit of gamba. Always. I say calmly as nobody bets. I don't think we've ever had nobody bet. We always have somebody at the last minute dump a bunch of points onto like one side just for fun. That is my cat. Hey, no. My stupid Xbox 360 keeps opening up. Okay, we have 1,700 points on red and no points on blue. So if you want to win 1,700 points and you want to take a chance on blue, you can put 10 points onto blue. I get a chance to win 1,700 points unless somebody dumps a lot of points onto blue here in the last minute. If nobody bets on blue and blue wins, all of the points disappear forever. So there's no shame in giving a few points to blue and seeing if you'll win. 10 points. That's all you need to get in on the gamble. As long as nobody else bets on it, you will win all of the points. Looks like we're not going to have anybody else bet. The timer is ready. We only have 30 seconds left for somebody to push in. If not, it will simply be a red bet. And nobody will get those points. I get the feeling blue's going to win this one. I just have a hunch. It's a shame I can't bet. Yeah, we're not going to have anybody bet on blue. It looks like the timer is running out. 10 seconds left. So it's just a no points bet. I would have gone in on those on the blue right there. That's an easy 10 points. You guys have given up so many points to a gift card raffle, but you want to give 10 points to get more points. I see how it is. Not a lot of takers tonight, but that's okay. We'll see if red loses their points. I'm going to let this game run. And we're going to get back to playing Mass Effect. Good luck. If red wins, you will just end up getting your points back. So I hope you win. As the lost points simply disappear into the ether, never to be seen again. All right. Okay. Let's get the doctor out of this case. You know, I have to wonder how we could spruce up the bet regime. That was a rocket. All right, area's clear. Time to turn on the big fucking laser. Easy decryption. Done. And we're starting to kind of get to that point of diminishing returns on our loot. We're high enough level now where it's going to be a while before we get like really good loot. We're in that mid game. Okay. Let's do it. Explosion time. Loud noise incoming. There we go. I don't know if there's any way to discern that code other than by guessing. It wouldn't take very long, but it's kind of funny that you just have to brute force that. Like, for the record, it is simply you press left, right, up, down on WASD. And if you get it right, it's green. If it's red, it's wrong. That's it. That's all there is to it. You know, Rex and Ashley looking kind of good. What's up, nerd?
Oh, how did you get in here? I didn't think there was any way past the barrier.
Superior firepower.
We blasted through with the mining laser.
Of course. Yes, that makes sense. Please, get me out of here before more Geth arrive. That button over there should shut down this containment field.
The turn. I don't think we get a choice here. I think he just shuts it down. You know, you have biotics, man. Why did you take such a hard tumble?
Any idea how we get out of this place?
There is an elevator back in the center of the tower. At least I think it's an elevator. It should take us out of here. Come on.
It's not actually an elevator. It's the Prothean Smasher 9000.
I still cannot believe all this. Why would the Geth come after me? Do you think Benezia's involved?
Saren's looking for the conduit. Think fast, Miss Prothean expert.
Oh, God.
The conduit, but I don't know.
That was so unnecessary.
What the hell was that?
Jesus Christ.
These ruins are not stable. That mining laser must have triggered a seismic event.
There's the turn again.
We have to hurry. The whole place is caving in.
Joker, get the Normandy airborne and lock in on my signal. On the double, mister.
Aye, aye, Commander. Secure and away. ETA 8 minutes.
Gonna be close, Skipper.
If I die in here, I'll kill him.
All right, here we go. Easily one of the harder fights in the game. It's funny because she says she thinks it's an elevator, but there's no way to know what it really is. There he is. Like, why would you tell them to not shoot?
Or don't. That would be
You could have kept him in the fucking hallway if you'd opened fire immediately.
We don't have time to deal with this idiot. Charge!
I like your attitude.
You're good to go.
Right, don't stand near the things, they explode. Are there any other Geth left alive? No. Oh, there is. There's one. Don't get too close, he'll engage. I want him to stay right where he is. I'm dead, yeah. There was two of them. Almost nailed that on the first try.
Kill them. Spare the Asari if you can. None. Doesn't matter.
Go, he's down. Don't like that the Krogan is moving. He needs to stay in one fucking place. All right, here we go. Don't you fucking dare. There he goes. Nyom. God, that's fucking powerful. Wow, that was easy. God, lift is fucking good. Holy shit. Push, not so much. I think push actually does damage, though, if I remember correctly. I'd imagine lift does damage if you can get them to go high enough. Yeah, now is not the time to be looking behind us, Shepard. Some of the best lines in the game coming up.
Too close, Commander. 10 more seconds, we would have been swimming in molten sulfur. The Normandy isn't equipped to land in exploding volcanoes. They tend to fry our sensors and melt our hull. Just for future reference.
We almost died out there, and your pilot is making jokes?
Sometimes Joker's a real ass. Just try to ignore him.
I see. It must be a human thing. I don't have a lot of experience dealing with your species, Commander. But I am grateful to you. You saved my life back there, and not just from the volcano. Those Geth would have killed me or dragged me off to Saren.
What did Saren want with you? Do you know something about the conduit?
Only that it was somehow connected to the Prothean extinction. That is my real area of expertise. I have spent the past 50 years trying to figure out what happened to them.
How old are you exactly?
I hate to admit it, but I am only 106.
Damn! I hope I look that good when I'm your age.
A century may seem like a long time to a short-lived species like yours, but among the Asari, I am barely considered more than a child. That is why my research has not received the attention it deserves. Because of my youth, other Asari scholars tend to dismiss my theories on what happened to the Protheans.
I've got my own theory on why the Protheans disappeared.
With all due respect, Commander, I have heard every theory out there. The problem is finding evidence to support them. The Protheans left remarkably little behind. It is almost as if someone did not want the mystery solved. It is like someone came along after the Protheans were gone and cleansed the galaxy of clues. But here is the incredible part. According to my findings, the Protheans were not the first galactic civilization to mysteriously vanish. This cycle began long before them.
Get to the point.
The galaxy is built on a cycle of extinction.
It's so rude.
Each time a great
This last part where he's like, I know it happened, and how could you not figure it out? It's like, how would she know?
The Protheans
Like,
rose up from a single
she didn't
world
know
until
about the
their empire
Prothean beacon
spanned
or the fact that it
entire
exists
galaxy.
and works?
Yet even they climbed to the top on the remains of those who came before. Their greatest achievements, the mass relays and the Citadel, are based on the technology of those who came before them.
Mm-hmm.
And then, like all the other forgotten civilizations throughout galactic history, the Protheans disappeared. I have dedicated my life to figuring out why.
Like, this is so rude.
You're not much of an expert, Doctor. The answer's been standing in front of you the whole time. The Protheans were wiped out by a race.
This is, how could it have been standing in front of, this is such a stupid line.
The Reapers? But I have never heard of. How do you know this? What evidence do you have?
There was a damaged Prothean beacon on Eden Prime. It burned a vision into my brain. I'm still trying to sort out what it all means.
Visions. Yes, that makes sense. The beacons were designed to transmit information directly into the mind of the user. Finding one that still works is extremely rare. No wonder the Geth attacked Eden Prime. The chance to acquire a working beacon, even a badly damaged one, is worth almost any risk. But the beacons were only programmed to interact with Prothean physiology. whatever information you received would have been confused, unclear.
Which is actually a big plot hole.
I am amazed you were able to make sense of it at all. A lesser mind would have been utterly destroyed by the process. You must be remarkably strong-willed, Commander.
Okay, this isn't helping us find Saren or the conduit.
Of course, you're right. I am sorry, my scientific curiosity got the better of me. Unfortunately, I do not have any information that could help you find the conduit or Saren.
So, the Protheans made the beacons to warn other people. Why did they make the beacons only work with Prothean physiology? That makes zero fucking sense. If you actually stop and think about that plot point, it doesn't make much sense at all. Like, why would the Protheans, like... Of course, the rest of the premise of the story falls apart if it doesn't work like that, but... It doesn't make much sense. Like, if you're leaving something for future cycles to find, which the Protheans clearly understood the cycles and how they worked and everything, you wouldn't make your beacon of, like, here's our warning of what happens, only work with your physiology. That makes no sense. I could see an argument for, like, oh, maybe some other Protheans find this, so it warns them. Maybe there were Protheans in the Empire that still didn't know somehow. But that's really far-fetched and doesn't really track.
Looks like we wasted our time here.
Wait, Commander. Saren might try another attempt on my life. I'd feel safer if you let me stay on your ship. Besides, my knowledge of the Protheans might prove useful later.
I'm not going to kick her off the ship.
And her biotics will come in handy when the fighting starts.
I have never said this line before. This is a first for me.
We've already got every other non-human species on board. Might as well add an Asari to the team.
Thank you, Commander. I am very grateful.
That was really...
I am afraid I am feeling a bit...
That was really mild for what it could have been.
You ate or slept? Dr. Chakwa should take a look at you.
It is probably just mental exhaustion, coupled with the shock of discovering the Protheans' true fate. I need some time to process all this. Still, it could not hurt to be examined by a medical professional. It will give me the chance to think things over. Are we finished here, Commander?
Go see the doctor. The rest of you, dismissed.
Mission reports are filed, Commander. You want me to patch you through to the Council?
Yeah, so I can be rude to them?
Patch him through, Joker.
Setting up the link now, Commander.
Commander, I hope you plan to be civil this time. I don't enjoy getting cut off mid-conversation.
I didn't think there was going to be consequences. That's really funny. This is the renegade choice.
I don't need this.
Communications cut, Commander.
I just want, like, the gravity of what's happening. Shepard is just some random human that is calling up 3 of the most powerful people in the known galaxy with, like, the most political influence possible and just like, yeah, I don't need to talk to you, and just hangs up on them. Let me check in. I need to go. So fucking rude. It is like, it is beyond a level of rude, and it approaches almost like comedy of how, like, disrespectful he's being. Like, I don't. Oh my god. Cutting the council off is at least very funny.
I prefer gold to silver, you know, for my medal. I figured you'd recommend me for one since I pulled your boots out of the fire.
Saving my boots from burning lava is part of your job, Joker. We don't give medals to soldiers for doing their jobs.
That figures. Just get me a nice card and a cake. No coconut, though. I hate that crap. So, Commander, why don't you tell me why you're really here?
I have to go.
I have to go. Like how he raises his eyebrows like he's in that freaking special eyes cover. Like, dude, can we get a normal facial expression for my man, Commander Shepard? No, absolutely not. Alright, let's head down and talk to everybody again. I want to actually try to get some of these side missions done. If we can. Should probably also head back to the Citadel and pick up any extra optional quests that we can.
Commander, good to see you.
You've been with CSEC a while. Have you seen much action?
Well, not as much as you, but yeah, I've seen some interesting things.
I'll bet you have. Anything in particular that stands out?
I remember this Solarian
there we go.
geneticist I was sent to investigate. That case was a bit disturbing.
This case is disturbing.
Why were you investigating them?
I was tasked with tracking black market trade on the Citadel. Most of it harmless, nothing I needed to pursue. But during the course of my investigation, I noticed an increase in the trade of body parts, organs mostly. We usually get a few of those, but not the numbers I was seeing. We weren't sure if there was a new black market lab or if some freak was harvesting organs from citizens.
You've seen this before on the Citadel?
Every so often, some lab sells unwanted parts through the black market, but they're not as bad as the psychos. I remember this one L-Corps diplomat we caught in my first year on the job. He was hacking people up and selling their organs. Had the station in a bit of a panic.
An L-Corps?
This case wasn't that clear-cut. Turns out there was more going on than we first realized.
So how did you figure out what was happening?
L-Corps serial killer.
We got a hold of a sample and ran DNA tests. The weird thing was, the match led us to a Turian who was still alive and was very convinced he'd never lost his liver. After a bit of digging, I discovered this Turian worked briefly for Dr. Salion, the geneticist. So I went to his lab hoping to find evidence of cloned organ development, but there was nothing. No Solarian hearts, no Turian livers, not one Krogan testicle.
You're kidding, right? Why would anyone want Krogan testicles?
Some Krogan believe that testicle transplants
no, those are the
increase their
Hanar.
virility, counteract the effects of the genophage. It doesn't work, but that doesn't stop them from buying. They'll pay up to 10,000 credits each. That's 40,000 for a full set. Somebody's making a killing out there.
What did you do about the geneticist?
I brought in some of his employees for interrogation to see if I could get them to talk. While I was interviewing one of them, I came across something suspicious.
Good thinking. Lackeys are always easier to scare.
Exactly. Though in this case it paid off in a different way. One of my detainees started bleeding profusely during the interview. We offered to patch him up and he got frantic, freaked out. I ordered a full exam to find out what was going on. Our medics found incisions all over his body. Some of them
This shit is the stuff out of nightmares.
Big break. These people weren't just Dr. Salion's employees. They were test tubes. Walking, living test tubes.
So he was growing spare parts in his own employees.
Exactly. He cloned their organs right inside their own bodies. Then he harvested them and sold them off. Most of the victims were poor. He'd pay them each a small percentage of the sales, but only if the organs were good. Sometimes an organ wouldn't grow properly, so he'd just leave it in them. Most of them were a mess, but only on the
fucking
inside,
wild, dude.
So nobody could see it.
I hope he got what he deserved.
That's the worst part. We never caught him.
Why not? What the hell happened?
He ran, blew his lab, grabbed some of his employees, and headed for the nearest space dock. By the time I found out, his ship was already leaving. He threatened to kill his hostages if we tried to stop him.
But you went after him anyway, right?
I ordered Citadel Defense to shoot him down, but CSEC headquarters countermanded my order. They were worried about the hostages, worried about civilian casualties if the ship was destroyed so close to the Citadel. I told them those hostages were dead anyway. He just used them to make more organs. But they wouldn't listen.
No wonder you hated it there. Those idiots just let him fly away.
Yes, they did. I went to Palin and told him what I thought of him and his policies. He said if I didn't like it, I could quit. Well, I almost did. All they had to do was disable that ship, stop him from running. Maybe the hostages die, maybe they don't, but at least we stopped the bastard responsible for it all.
Yeah.
A few casualties is a small price to pay to stop someone like that.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, those hostages might be wishing they'd died by now anyway. Just wish I could have stopped him. That's all.
Do you have any idea what happened to Dr. Salion?
I sent out feelers from time to time, hoping to find something. I thought I'd found him a while back. He changed ships and changed his name to Dr. Hart, his idea of a joke, I guess. I told the military, but they weren't convinced it was him. I got the transponder frequency for his new ship, but I just can't get anyone to check it out.
Let's go.
I'll check out the coordinates when I get a chance.
I was hoping you'd say that, but Commander, take me with you when you go. If it's Salion, I want to be there when you find him.
The most renegade thing to do now would be to not take him with us.
Commander?
Dismissed, Chief.
Sir.
Why? Why is she so snippy with me?
What do you want, Shepard?
What can you tell me about the genophage?
What can you tell me?
Ask the Solarians if you want details.
Unfortunately, we don't have any Solarians with us. It's interesting that we don't get a Solarian crew member.
It makes breeding nearly impossible. Thousands die in stillbirth, and most never get that far. Every Krogan is infected. Every one.
We already, I think we...
Why don't the Krogan...
It's just who we... Shepard.
I think we can talk to Tali, but we were pretty rude to Tali last time, so I don't think she's going to have much to say to us.
Checking up on me, Shepard? Don't worry, I'm still here. But as soon as we stop Saren, I'm gone. My pilgrimage can't wait forever.
Yeah, she hates us now. Because we didn't give her the data. Wow. So that's just closed. I don't think there's anything else to really do with Tali in this playthrough. I don't know that she has like a quest you can do. That's very funny. No fish girlfriend for us in this playthrough. Why does this cutscene take so long to load?
Anything you need, Commander?
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Dr. Tassoni. Seems like a sweet girl. Easy on the eyes. I mean, if you like the bookish sort.
What is this? I've never done this before.
Just remember, Lieutenant, I saw her first.
Only by a few seconds, sir.
What?
We'll talk
oh
another
my
time.
lord.
Commander?
It's funny as hell. I think we can be rude to Liara as well. Like, let's do it.
Yes, Commander? Is there something
I should go.
you need?
I
Goodbye,
should go.
Commander.
That laptop is
Commander.
massive.
Are you coming to check up on me?
No.
I just want to talk.
Of course. I never properly thanked you for saving me from the Geth, Commander.
That's not what...
If you hadn't shown up,
I had to save you. You can help me stop Saren.
I know you took a chance bringing me aboard this ship. I have seen the way your crew looks at me. They do not trust me. But I am not like Benezia. I will do whatever I can to help you stop Saren. I promise.
Promises are easy to make, but hard to keep.
True.
I do not begrudge you your suspicions. I just hope in time you will come to trust me.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Dude, the Renegade conversations are so short. There's like almost nothing to them. Once again, we see the evil quote-unquote side of things is much more... less nuanced. Which is not necessary. Like, it could be just as nuanced as the Paragon options. But generally, it is not. Alright. Let's get set up for the next mission. I know you're...
Commander. We got a transmission coming in from the Citadel. Top priority clearance.
I'll take it in the comm room.
Are we gonna hang up on them again? Oh, this would be so good. If we hung up on them just now and then hang up on them again. Oh. Let's do it.
Commander Shepard, we've received information that may be critical to your mission against Saren.
You didn't seem that interested in helping me before. Why now?
The Council agreed that Saren was dangerous, Commander. That was why we made you a Spectre. We only balked at unleashing the full force of the Citadel fleet against him.
Yeah.
Nobody on the council wants to see you fail, so we contacted you with this latest information.
We've received an urgent message from one of our infiltration regiments in the Traverse.
You mean spies?
Spectres tend to attract attention, Commander, but they are only one arm of the Council. Special task groups are often a better option for monitoring developing situations.
We currently have several infiltration units scattered throughout the border regions of Citadel space. This particular unit was gathering intel on Saren.
I don't like being kept in the dark.
We can't have you racing around the galaxy chasing false leads, Commander. We only contacted you because we feel this may be significant.
Unfortunately, the message we received was little more than static. The infiltration team must be in a situation where they can't set up proper interstellar communications. But the message was sent on a channel reserved for mission-critical communications. Whatever they were trying to tell us, we know it was important. Considering your interest in Saren, we thought you might want to investigate this. Find out what happened to our team. The signal originated from the planet Vermeer.
I don't have time for this. This is like the most important piece of information we've got on Saren yet. I don't have time for this. It's such a wild response.
A missing infiltration team's not my problem. Clean up your own.
That unit may have sacrificed their lives to get this message out. Saren is up to something on Vermeer. You'd see that if it weren't for your stubborn human pride.
This is my investigation. I'm sorry you made your point. This is my investigation.
I will find Saren, but I'm doing it my way.
Oh my god.
The
Can we
Council
skip?
prefers not to become involved in the specifics of Spectre activities.
Can we just skip Vermeer? That'd be
All
funny.
your options, including Vermeer. Good luck, Commander Shepard. We will keep you advised if we learn anything else.
They never talk about, like, I get renegade points for that. It's so fucking funny. They never really talk about, like, other than Saren obviously betraying the council, they never talk about what it would take to fire a Spectre or get rid of a Spectre. I wonder if they ever mentioned, like, any of the Spectres that were forcefully retired or something because they got out of control. That would be really funny. That would have been something that would have been fun to explore throughout the course of the game. We do end up killing a Spectre in a DLC as the Asari Spectre, if I remember correctly, in the DLC in 3, I think it was. She comes after us and we put her down. And then the Solarian Spectre helps us in 2, and that's in 3, and that's actually part of the main game. He's dealing with the Volus. This is very interesting. I wish we could have gotten, like, maybe met the roster of, like, different Spectres and seen what kind of different stuff they were doing in the galaxy. There could have been so many things. Again, like, if they made... You could make in-between games between Mass Effect... Like, you could make a ton of games in Mass Effect, the Mass Effect 1 era, and that would be fine. Like, we see all the stuff that Shepard does, but... It'd make great literature. It would, Spider. Didn't Spectre size mean 4 life or time means 1? I mean, I don't know. They don't really talk about it. It's not something that's really, like, discussed, right? Spider-Goat, it's good to see him. I think there was so much more that could have been explored in the Mass Effect universe without pushing the story forward. That would have been a lot of fun. A great example of that is stuff like the Shadow Broker DLC. Like, that was phenomenal. Like, we explore this whole area that's, you know, not talked about anywhere in the main story. That's been a little while, Spider-Goat. It's good to see you. Even if only briefly, it is good to see people coming back to the channel. It fills me with determination. I will become a better streamer. Big streamer. We'll scan a few more systems. It's getting pretty late. Prothean data disk recovered. Yeah, I want to do like a slow run or a slow play where I read out everything and we do all the dialogue and all the lore and all the options. Like basically a 100% run of the series. to the best of my ability. Like, right? Like, you're never gonna see 100% of the game in one run. Don't say hydrogen! I'm furious. I'm actually mad. Where is the fucking screenshot folder? I'm summoning Professor Chase. I don't believe for even one single iota of a moment that this is a relevant thing that we would care about. Well, someone who speaks to that type of gameplay is 100% lore playthrough. Yeah, there's a couple different... Lobos calls them, like, slow runs. When he does, like, long runs of, like, Dark Souls or Elden Ring, where he does, like, basically everything that he can get his hands on in a single playthrough or multiple playthroughs. And generally, he tries to include the community with that. That would be a lot of fun. Soup. Good soup. How much hydrogen did we find? Does it matter? No. I have found the all-amazing element hydrogen. I have never seen a hydrogen. Have you seen hydrogen? You haven't. Maybe hydrogen is the rarest element in the known universe. He gave us the coordinates for the Dr. Salion thing. Where is that? We could do that really quick to round out the evening. Journal. Assignments. Here we go. Here we go. Kepler Verge. Artemis Tau. Voyager Cluster. One thing I really do appreciate between games is that they keep all the names of, like, the nebulas and areas that the sectors you go to the same. I don't know why, but that familiarity between the three games really made them feel interconnected in a small way. It was really cool. That's right, Nightbot, if you're enjoying the stream, please don't forget to hit that follow button. Helps the channel out immensely. Let's do it. We're taking Garrus. It should be an interesting squad for sure. So, this is pretty gross. We find the Zombambos. Yeah. I got they're just Thorian creepers. It's very funny. There we go.
Thank you. Thank you for saving me from those things.
He even looks creepy.
Commander, that's him. That's Dr. Saleon.
What? My name is Hart. Dr. Hart. Please, get me out of here.
Are you sure it's him?
Positive. There's no escape this time, Doctor. I'd harvest your organs first, but we don't have the time.
You're crazy. He's crazy! Please, don't let him do this to me.
Put him out of his misery so we can get going.
Gladly. Your days of butchering are over, Doctor.
No! Please! Please!
That was satisfying.
Good. Remember that feeling. That's how it should be.
I will, Commander. Well, I guess we're done here.
Sands medical equipment is stained with the blood of many species. Pale blue, violet, orange. More than a few dark red, but his work has ended here. Time to head back to the Normandy. Make sure he's dead. You never know. Maybe he has multiple brains in his head. Actually, a lot of really juicy stuff here. Beautiful. Another clean one. I saw like a scannable. Funny story, they said there was like a bunch of blood around, but there actually isn't any blood splatter around. It's kind of sad. That would have made the ambiance a lot better. Yes, yes. Feel the hate flow through you, Garrus. It's one of those times where, I don't know. I don't remember what happens if you spare him. I think he dies anyways. And we're just not the ones that kill him. I don't remember. I think I usually just let Garrus kill him because honestly... Yeah. He made me deal with Thorian creepers and I hate Thorian creepers. Yeah, let's get out of here. No, we'll do lift. Lift seems to be better. Master lift. I want to level up stasis a little bit more. I'm starting to see the usefulness. Okay. All right. It's time to end the stream. That was a good way to end it. A nice little side mission there to get us out of here. Tonight, it's been a pretty incredible stream. Thank you all for being here tonight. It's been a lot of fun. There will be no stream on Thursday, so no Factorio until next week. And then I have on Saturday, I have the Monster Hunter Wilds hangout with Sophie. And I'm hoping to find one more person. We got Sophie, Unheart, and if you're another VTuber who would like to vibe with us on Monster Hunter Wilds and you've beaten the game, please. I don't want anybody... Just the vibe is we're going to be doing endgame grinding, and I don't want to... I love helping people get through the game, but that's a different kind of collab. And then on Sunday, I will be playing more Tunic. Tunic is really popping off. You guys have been having a lot of fun watching me play it, and I have been enjoying it immensely. I was actually staring at the booklet last night. I was hanging out on my PC, and I spent about a half an hour just kind of going over everything that we have currently discovered and trying to figure out what I want to do. The next week, beyond that, we're going to be playing Ghost of Tsushima again. Not this Saturday, but next Saturday is going to be 24-hour stream. We're going to try to beat all of Ghost of Tsushima in one sitting on a slightly higher difficulty than we played through previously. I don't know that I'm going to play on the hardest difficulty. We tried that out, and it was pretty fucking brutal. So I don't know that I'm ready for that, but I do want to play more Ghost of Tsushima. We do need to do another 24-hour stream, so that's what we're going to do. I do a 24-hour stream for every 100 followers on the channel. You could help us reach that next goal by hitting the follow button on your way out today. I would appreciate it. But if not, I'm going to be doing this every single Tuesday until we beat the entirety of the game. Again, we're going to be beating all of the game with Renegade only options. That's going to be happening. Okay, so I'm going to give you guys a warning for Claire Obscura spoilers. But I'm going to raid this lovely person. They are having a birthday stream. And I want to raid them. They seem absolutely lovely. Their name is Catmation. They are a cat lady. So say hi to them. Get the hell out of my house. I need to give you guys a raid message. Raid. Stupid jellyfish raid. There you go. There's your raid message. Get out of my house. I'll see you guys on Saturday. Have a good night. Thank you so much for being here. Once again, spoiler warnings for Claire Obscura. If you don't want to see any spoilers, I know there's still a lot of people getting ready to play that, playing that, getting around to it. You can leave now or forever hold your peace. There are a lot of you here tonight. Thank you so much for being here. Get out. Tactical nuke! Get out or I'll be rude to you. I'll pick the renegade option when I'm talking to you.